Realize I forgot to put up my waiting screen, but that's okay. I'm currently getting on Final Fantasy. Today I figure we can continue story. And then we can do some trust maybe? I don't see a lot of people actually do trust. Trust is a great, it's a great way to level up your characters. I think it's a great, way to do that. Let me get my YouTube chat up just in case. Pop out chat. Just in case. And let me make sure I have the volume down on that. Yep, there we go. Because that would mess me up. That would mess me up real bad. Click. All right. I got that there. We're in queue now. Only 9 people. That's not bad. Let me get to my game. There we go. Yeah. So, making sure everything looks good. I think everything looks good. I mean, yeah, okay, everything looks good. It's one of those days. It is just one of those days, y'all. I am... Anyway. Oh. Well, look where I am. Let's see. Shall we try one try? One try to get up here? And then we'll go on to story? I mean, I'm up here. I might as well try. Let's zoom in a little bit. There we go. And here we go. Come on. Here we go. Ah. Oh, that was pitiful. Walk back a little. There we go. Okay, let's try this now. I will fall off soon enough. Trust me. Alright. That thing almost messed me up. Whoa. Here we go, y'all. Here it is. Nope. And there we go. Yep, there's not getting off, so... We tried. The point was, we tried. Anyway, alright. So... I am Viper. But... Well, first let's go to Tuliol. Oh. I was right there. Get my headphones. Because I don't know if there's voiced things. Ow. Probably because it's story. Alright, where is it? Where is the, Oh, there it is. So this is the cabins. Thought so, but I wasn't sure. Alright. A royal invitation. Ah, it is a pleasure as always, Asenath. Have you been able to relax lately? My life is a life of stress. Wonderful. As busy as you have been with the rite of succession among other things. Other things? Like, you know, the destruction of the star is a big thing. You deserve an opportunity to experience Tuliol at a much more leisurely pace. Sampling the tacos at Shibaliv Thai is one such way to do so. They're made the traditional way and laden with fillings, and are absolutely sublime. If you have an empty stomach, the owner, Brooke Evu, will look after you. So I guess we're getting tacos. Tacos. I probably need to switch to dancer before I do any. Well, I could probably stick around as Viper until, you know, the next, what is it? Dungeon. Why is my Twitch output not out? There we go. Sorry, Twitch people. My Twitch didn't go on. That's weird. That's really weird, actually. But we're on now. What we're doing is we are continuing. So. Well, if it isn't Asenath, alone today, are you? I mean, I guess. I have Ardbert. I mean, I'm never really alone, am I? That was the whole point of Endwalker. I see, I see. If you have a hankering for tacos, then they're on the house. Consider it thanks for everything you've done for Tuliol. Go ahead and find a table. I'll bring you your meal as soon as it's ready. I guess we'll find a table. Ah. Cutscene! Okay, the one with the avocados does look good. I do love avocado. You still love tacos, I hope. You ate so many when you turned 5 you could barely move afterwards. Remember that? Aw. No, not really. That was 30 years ago for me. Aw. Right. Sorry, it's still strange for me too. Just the other day you were a little boy clinging to your mother's skirt as you set off for Yasalani. And now you're a man grown with a face full of hair. Even so, I knew you were my son the instant I saw you. We're still family, and you can always rely on me. Aww. Relying. That feels like like the only thing I'm doing right now. On you and everyone else. I can't even start a fire without assistance at my new job. Back in Alexandria, we had electrope. If I needed fire, all I had to do was press a button. Everything was at our fingertips. But here, I'm helpless, a culinarian who can't even light the stove. The way the others in the kitchen stared at me, gods, I've never felt so embarrassed. Yeah, I'd be pretty embarrassed too, but, you know. I'm sorry to hear that. I'd been told the tales, but it seems life is really different within the dome. My wife and children, I was thinking I'd have them join me once things had settled, but at this rate... I say you send for them. If they're your family, then they're mine too. Aw. I'll do whatever's necessary to make it work. Aw. Hey. I didn't mean to overhear, but it seems you're having trouble readjusting to life in Tuliolo. The Vau Wuk Lamat? To aid folk like yourself, we've established a support group at the Wing of Reflection. There you can learn the skills you need to live outside the dome. It isn't easy being back, I know, but I'm hopeful that they can make things easier. That's exactly what I need. I'll definitely seek this group out, and I'll bring my family with me. Thank you. Aww. Oh, look who it is! I was just about to go and find you, Asneth. I'm always there whenever you need me. You don't mind the company, I hope? I could use a bite to eat myself. My volume is a little high. Not yours, but mine. Ah, the tacos here never disappoint. So what have you been up to lately? Let's see, I've been exploring Tural with my trusty alpaca. I haven't even brought my alpaca out yet. I've been catching up on sleep. That's a little bit, you know, close. I've been making a name for myself at the Arcadian. I have not been making a name for myself. I am terrible at it. But you're fighting in the arena in Alexandria? By facing off against tough opponents, I'd wager you'd hone your skills even further. As for myself, I've been being kept busy with duties at the palace. But whenever I find a moment, I like to walk the streets and talk to the people. That way, I can better understand the problems they have and share them with Kona to figure out solutions. I was on one such walk just now, and as I mentioned, I was hoping to find you. Kona and I have something we want to discuss with you, as Dawn servants. Do you have time to come to the palace? I have all the time in the world. Great. I'll go on ahead. Please come and join us once you're finished here. Well, I mean... Oh, wait. It's up, isn't it? Yes, it is. Oh, that's dizzying. And that's a post. Alright, here. Gotta walk up all these stairs. Honestly, if it was me, I would be like so out of breath. Mistress Asedeth, it is always an honor. Valcona has stepped away to attend to a pressing matter, but he should join you within before long. Yay, Graha! Always an entrance. Look at that swagger! Oh, you're all here too. Valcona summoned us. Though, if truth be told, Alphino and I have been seeing him quite regularly of late. He asked us to share our knowledge of Hannish culture, you see, in hopes of further strengthening your alliance. We were of course happy to oblige him. Kryl and I were likewise summoned. Otherwise, we've been carrying on with our work, compiling information on the Golden City. My grandfather embarked on his investigation 20 years ago. With our report, we shall finish what he started. Cute. Lest you wonder, Thancred and Eorzea have left to resume their tour of Tyrol. Ishtola, meanwhile, is back to researching cross-rift travel. She was here just a few days ago to get Kona's permission to investigate living memory. By the way, she mentioned wanting to take a look at the key in your keeping at some point. If the look she had in her eyes was any indication, I suggest you brace yourself for when she comes calling. You're like to be stuck with her for a while. I'm stuck with all you people. That's what we are, we're stuck. As for Estinian, we know neither where he is nor what he is doing. Some things never change. Hey, Kona! My apologies for the delay. Think nothing of it. We took advantage of the time to catch up. So what can we do for you? Hopefully present company is enough for whatever it is you need. The matter for which I have summoned you pertains to Alexandria. A state funeral will soon be held in Solution 9 to mourn the passing of Queen Sveen. King Galuja and his administration have invited us to attend. While certain issues remain unresolved between our nations, such as the treatment of Yaslani, I see no reason not to attend. For generations, the Alexandrians lived without even the awareness of death. I wouldn't have expected them to have funeral rites still. Apparently, the members of Oblivion unearthed records of ceremonies that were conducted in the Alexandria of old. It was they who put forth the proposal that the Queen be thus honored. Leave it to that lot to think of such things. The people of Alexandria no longer forget the departed. They're being confronted with the idea of death for the first time. I suspect our friends wanted to do something for them. Though Sphene was but a simulacrum, simulacrum? Yeah. She was nonetheless a pillar for her people. The pain of her passing must run deep. Indeed. A funeral will give Alexandrians the chance to come together to express their grief, that they might overcome it. I wasn't sure at first, but I've decided to go. Not only to be there for Eorzea, but to put this chapter behind us. That I requested your presence was none other than to see if you wished to attend the funeral. You knew Sphene as well, after all. I think I should go too. Sometimes I wonder if there wasn't another way, or that would be inappropriate. Yeah. She would always think of, you know, those smaller moments. You and me both, but we made our choices and are responsible for what comes of them. As vow, I'll attend the funeral in official capacity. I owe it to the Alexandrian people to bear witness to their grief. I'd like it if you could be there to watch over everything, like you did through the rite of succession. I feel the rest of us should go too. Regardless of the reason, the fact remains that we deprived Alexandria of a beloved ruler. It's only right that we remember who Sphene was, to her people and to others, so let us stand with you. Then it's decided. Let's head to Solution 9 and look for Eorzea in the back room. I need to look a lot less brown. I need to change my glamour. Oh! Okay, let's just check my, my glamour. I still have Christmas stuff. Yeah, why not? Oh wait, I can't. Haha, wrong stuff. Maiming. There we go. I mean, it's kind of the same though, isn't it? Let's do something a little different. Let's pick this one. I haven't worn this in a while. Oh, that's right. Maiming again. Ugh. What a pain. Might as well. There. Alright, so solution 9. Boop. Ah! Oh wait, I could do this. Oh wait, I probably could have gone to the one that's closer. that one's closer. Still learning. Wait, did I go the wrong way? Ah, that's right. This way. Ooh, what's she about? Let me see. Huh. I will check that out later. I have no idea what that's about, but... Aw, look at him, he's so cute. Ah, you came for the funeral. Of course. I'm the only one who'll officially take part, though. The others will watch over the proceedings. So how have you been? It's been a while since my last visit. It was like 2 weeks ago for me. I'm good. Shale is always teaching me new things. Recently, I've learned about Everkeep's systems and the mechanical soldiers. It's knowledge I'll need to use my authority properly. Studious as always, I see. By way of a treat, I've brought you a gâteau au chocolat. It's a kind of cake. I think you'll like it. I'll like that. I want chocolate cake. Thank you, Lamati. And thank you for coming. I've never been to a funeral before, so I feel less nervous having you here. Out of curiosity, what's the custom in Alexandria? In our world, it's common to offer flowers to the departed. It's much the same here according to the records. Flowers will be distributed to all attendees. Considering that all the worlds used to be one, the practice of offering flowers may well share the same ancient origin. Fascinating, wouldn't you say? Kryle, is this the time to think of that stuff? Oh yeah, I need to pick. We are picking, like, money pieces because I don't have room for, like, any extra food. I don't have room for anything of much of anything, period. The flowers are being handed out at Praxis Park. I'm thinking of heading over there now. We'll join you. There's a man I would like to speak with, Gosan, or Gosan. He was apparently Sphne's aide, and the one who sent us the invitation. Come on, let's go. I have no idea where Praxis Park is. Not here. Where is it? Oh. So at resolution. Oh look, there's everybody. Why, you're... Yep. I'm Val Wuklama of Tuliolo. Thank you for extending us an invitation to Queen Spheen's funeral. Her name is so hard to pronounce, like, next to each other. It's weird. We are honored, truly. I had seen you before from a distance, but never had the pleasure. I am Gosan, former chief aide to the Queen. Since her passing, I have been responsible for administering affairs of state. Can we get our flowers here? Yes, Your Majesty. The flowers are being handed out at the corner yonder. A counter yonder, alongside the regulators. What? We need to wear regulators for the funeral? Rest assured they are not a requirement. We are aware your people do not use them. You see, people in the Alexandria of old wore tokens of mourning upon their persons when attending funerals. As such tokens were black, it was suggested we might wear regulators painted the same color. We've yet to produce enough for everyone, but we're distributing them as we are able. I see. Yet, regulator or no, the important thing is that we remember Queen Spheen. Remember her and her kindness as you make an offering of your flower. I will. Yep. The proceedings will soon begin in this plaza. Please take your place once you have your flower. You'd think people would be lining up already. There's a gnat in here and it's driving me crazy. It's very quiet. Are they gonna make me read this all?
Some were born and raised in the Alexandria of old, while others came to us from Tuliolal. It was from this union of diverse peoples that a new Alexandria was born. The only home that our younger generation knows. How did we overcome the barriers between us? What moved us to join hands in common purpose beneath crackling skies? You know the answer. We survived. We thrived because Queen Spheen brought us together. Inspired and encouraged by her boundless kindness, we strove to be better, for ourselves as well as those around us. And in Her Majesty's absence, there is a sadness beyond words. Yet we will remember her. Remember all the good that she has done for us. So let us pray, as the people of the Old Kingdom once did, for the peaceful repose of the departed. And let us keep our beloved Queen forever in our hearts, that her memory might guide us unto the morrow.
Huh? I like the pretty crystal. Sucks that it's for a funeral.
Was Queen Sphene taken to the cloud?
She must have been. To still remember her is strange, isn't it, darling?
I miss her. She would always cheer me up when I was down. But even though I remember her, I'll never see her again. That doesn't make sense.
Kid's having an existential crisis at 8.
It seems that's what it means to die, I'm afraid.
But what will happen to us? Are we just going to be sad forever?
What will happen indeed? Everything that we have, we owe to Queen Sphene. How are we to go on without her?
I still remember Her Majesty so clearly. If only I didn't, I might feel better about the future of our realm.
Perhaps we should also consider moving to Tuliolo. The journey won't be easy, but it'd be better than staying here in uncertainty.
The expressions they give her are just like she's just unimpressed.
In times like these, I take comfort in the beliefs of a Turali people called the Yokui. To them, death isn't the end. So long as we're remembered, we never truly die. It could be the same for Queen Sphene, you know? If you keep her alive in your hearts, she'll always be with you.
But we still won't be able to see her, right? I don't want to think about that. I wish I could just forget instead of having to feel like this.
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to impose. Please, mourn your queen however you see fit.
Like I said, an existential crisis at 8.
As expected, they struggle to come to terms with their loss. I hope they can find a way to move forward.
It's not only grief that weighs on them, but worry for the future. Bereft of their queen, how will they proceed?
True. But with that at least, we're not powerless to help. What is it, Guloja?
I was wondering, is it better to remember or forget someone when they're dead? I remember my father, and every time I think of him, it hurts. It's the same with Queen Sphene. Knowing that she's gone makes me feel sad. But it's different with my mother. I never knew her, so I don't feel as bad. I want to remember my father, but maybe I'd be better off forgetting him.
He was kind of an asshole to him.
Eorzea.
Why don't we continue this somewhere else?
Here we go. Hey Eorzea, do you really know nothing at all about your mother? Give me a moment. My Google kind of thought that I was talking to her. I mean, I can see why, but still, figures. Shale searched the system for information on residents, but the only Mamulja she found listed were my father and me. Even if she died and was erased from people's memories, she should have been there, but she wasn't. Well, that you're here means she was here too, inside the dome. There can't be any other way about it. Let's see, perhaps we should try looking again? Or do you want to know your mother? I mean... Maybe. It's hard to explain. I'm not sad, but I feel like I'm missing something. So even if it makes me feel sad, I want to know my mother. I see. Well, if that's what you want... then I'll help you. I'd like to help as well, and I believe I speak for the others too. Aww. But I can't bother you with this. You already came for the funeral. We came here not only for the funeral, but to see whether all was well in Alexandria. We're not about to leave just yet. Besides, in seeking to learn about your mother, we're bound to learn about your father as well. By retracing the steps of this man who kept his own counsel, we may gain knowledge that he can serve the people of Alexandria, or that can serve the people of Alexandria. Alright, thank you everyone. Okay. Oh, Graha's thinking. That's scary. Graha Tia has an idea on how you may proceed with your investigation. Assuming neither memories nor records of Eorzea's mother remain, we must cast as wide a net as possible. I suggest we split into groups. Aseneth, if you could make inquiries outside in the outskirts, the rest of us will do the same in Solution 9. I feel kind of forgotten whenever I get told. Yeah, you go in the outside where like everything's. Oh hey, look. But I just realized that was just ADHD completely. Oh look, a vista. Here, hang on. Let's do this. If I could do the lookout. Here. Yay! Alright. Now in the outskirts, so that would be... Heritage Found area. Oh, the outskirts. But no, continuing my train of thought before it was, you know, taken up. Yeah, I just get left to do everything. What is this? This is a finish. Ah ha ha ha, there you are. I trust you've recovered from the shock of my initial proposal. Good, good, now let me explain what this is all about. I don't think this is story. I am a researcher for Oblivion, namely in the field of electrope engineering. During Zoralja's reign, I survived within the ranks of his army by helping to research and develop protective materials. One of my many projects was these indomitable dummies, and as their name implies, their durability is second to none. They were used to measure the offensive potential of an entire arsenal of weapons to great effect. But now, Zoralja is no more, and peace has returned to our home. A preferable outcome, of course, but it does mean that my masterworks have been left to rust. And that is an affront to science I cannot forgive. Peace may demand we set down our weapons, but the march of progress must go on. I don't know what this is from. And so I grant you, who seems to possess might equal to an entire squadron of hardened troops, access to the Spire of Trial. Oh! Ha! Of course, I am more than willing to make adjustments as befits the magnitude of your power. As a woman of science, I can think of no greater honor than to have you testing the limits of my creations. You've given me purpose anew, Asenath, and I'll be here testing and improving the dummies when able. So, you're welcome to stop by at any time, even if only to gaze upon my indomitable beauties. I don't even know when I picked that up. If access... Oh, Stone, Sky, and Sea. Which I have never run Stone, Sky, and Sea before. Like, ever. God, it's fast. You're looking for a Mamulja woman? Oh, Galulja's mother. I can't help you there, I'm afraid. I only know a little about Zoralja, and then only what my father told me. He said that before the dome cut us off from the outside world, a Taral Vidral had appeared and was terrorizing the region. In response, Zoralja assembled a party of warriors, and with them confronted and felled the beast. It was interesting to hear of the king's feat in the past. Your exchange with the fresh-faced Toanada, has taught you about a battle with a Taral Vidral. Hey, I'm a Viper. I already know what that means. Oh, up. One down. Boop. Boop. A Mamulja woman? Their people have never been a common sight around here. Why, the last time I saw one would have been before the dome came down over our heads. She was among an entourage of Landsguard that was dispatched here. I assume they all returned to Tuliolul after their mission. But if any remained, I suppose they could have been trapped in here with the rest of us. Your exchange with the chatty Shitoa has taught you about a Mamulja woman. Okay. There it is. Sorry, but I've never heard of a Mamulja woman living in these parts, much less one connected to the Zoraal-Ja. You might have better luck talking to the people over at a Tonawatan settlement to the north of Everkeep, a place called Uadawada. Uayadawa. I'm not even gonna. That place. The resilient son won their loyalty when he saved them from some crisis or another, or so the story goes. If I remember correctly, their chief's name was Kaniloka. Your exchange with the middle-aged Tanawada has taught you about Zoraal-Ja's devoted. That it? Hey! And back to the back room. Galulja has told me all. We've previously tried to track down records of his mother, but came up empty-handed. With everyone's help, hopefully we can get somewhere this time. Hey, I actually took notes! Ah, so you spoke with quite a few different people as well. Let's combine all our findings and see what conclusions we might draw. So, Zoraal-Ja brought a retinue of Landsguard to Ysulani, among whom was a female Mamulja. His mission was to rid the region of a Taral Vidral, and I believe it's safe to say that that was the crisis in Uyuyawata he resolved. If some of his troops stuck around for a time, perhaps to assist the villagers with recovery efforts, then they could have indeed gotten trapped in the dome. We also heard stories about the settlement in Uayadawa. People lived there until nearly a decade ago, and Zoraal-Ja made regular visits. If he required secrecy, a location home to his most loyal followers would be ideal. And if this Mamulja woman had remained there, they would have had occasion to come in contact. I see, but what could Zoraal-Ja have been doing in that village? There's a kid there. We know exactly what he's been doing. I think we can answer that question. Can we? In order to retrace Zoraal-Ja's steps, Raha and I spoke with a researcher who worked at Orogenics. He said that approximately 20 years ago, a number of his colleagues were transferred to a research facility outside Everkeep, per the king's direct order. This is the first I've heard of such a facility. Only Vanguard was believed to have been under the king's jurisdiction. It was apparently being used to develop a new kind of weapon, but I'm afraid that was all we could learn. It's plenty to go on. Even if the work there was classified, any materials and equipment needed would have been manufactured within Everkeep. So if we look into transportation records... There it is. The routes are full of detours and attempts at obfuscation. I can never say that word. Obfuscation. But large deliveries were being made to you. They're killing me with this. I can't read these out loud. Eorzea. Far too large for a mere village. There hasn't been any activity for years, though. It's likely the facility has been decommissioned. Do you think that's where my mother was? We can't say for certain just yet, but I reckon there's a good chance. This is amazing. Even though no one remembers her, you managed to figure all of this out. Each piece of the puzzle may reveal little on its own, but when we put several together, a picture begins to form. And even should memories fade, footprints remain to mark the path of those who walked before. Aw. A lesson learned in another life. I'm gonna cry. So we'll be investigating the secret facility in Eorzea. In Eorzea, then. I think I'm getting it. And this time I want you to come along, Galulja. Yay, field trip! Eorzea is on the other side of the lake. To get there, you'll need to take a hover carvo from the drift downs. Yeah, but I can fly. Raha does know how to pull the player's heartstrings. He does. Like, oh, like just hit me real hard. Alright, thank you, Shale. You're so cute. I can finally fly, and like, now I'm having to go to places that make me, you know, that I can't fly to. Where am I going? Where is the Drift Downs? Oh, heritage found. Okay, so where am I going? Here. Okay. Hey, I can at least fly there. Oh, I know where I'm going. Hey, that's so much easier. Instead of having to go all the way around. So the hover cargo will take us across the lake. I've never been over there before. It's still inside the dome, so I don't expect it'll be too different from here. We'll likely encounter dangerous beasts, so the rest of us will go first. You follow when it's safe to do so, alright? Alright, be careful, everyone. Isn't somebody, like, can somebody just stay with— oh, look. Yeah. I guess someone's staying with the kid. But look at this, another dungeon. Oh, I probably need to change into dancer. I also need to repair. Oh my god, I really do need to repair. Is there a mender here? I doubt it. Nope. No mender. Figures. Alright. We will be right back. We need to repair. A thing people forget about. I forget about. All the time. Wait. It's over. I think I'm going the right direction. Yeah, I am. Alright, let's find a mender. Ha! Right here. Get off. Ha! There you are. Hoo-hoo-hoo-hoo. That jewelry hit. Okay. Now I can go back. Good luck with the dungeon. Yeah, knowing me, it'll take like an hour because I am terrible. Oh. We can do it. Let's be positive. Maybe it'll be easier than, like, yeah. All the others. Alright, who are we picking? I'm sorry.
I stand
Lamont,
ever
but—
ready.
well, wait, no. Well,
Let's
we
get
could
to
do
it.
Lamont. Alphino, sorry.
I stand ever ready.
Let's give it our all.
Okay. Let's try this. I'm nervous now. It's pretty. What the heck is that thing? What? Great. Oh, I'm like right there. I know, right? They're kind of freaky. Oop, messed up. There we go.
There.
I might have to pick a dance partner. I always forget that. Okay, that wasn't too bad. I say. Yeah, out of Alphino and Raha, I trust Raha as a healer a lot more. Ah.
There!
Hands are stiff. Oh, great. Thanks for the warning.
There! One more mob and then it's the boss. Oh, that was a solid hit. Yep, here we go. I like seeing, like, the people talk, but seeing whoever you bring. Ow! I don't like that. Ah!
you now.
Allow me.
Oh my god! Ah, wrong way.
You underestimate me.
Ah.
You underestimate me.
Okay, not bad. I'll take it. Aiming, so not me. Well, there's things to read, but... Well, I mean, let's see. While His Majesty Eorzea is not the first to conceive of transferring a beast's soul into a person's body, safety and ethical concerns have ensured no earnest attempts have been made to date. Yet our king believes that there is no greater evil than to hinder the potential of man, and so he has ordered us to make this conception a reality. He would bolster our military might and break through into the outside world. If our research will further this ambition, then perhaps it is worth pursuing. Oh, jeez. Hi, doggies. They're smelly doggies.
Hold on.
Another research note. Our bodies are fragile vessels. Though the infusion of another person's soul confers strength and vitality, the soul of a beast yields mixed results. Even when stripped of memories, a feral soul can induce psychological instability in the subject. I suspect this is because primal instincts remain, and while a certain amount of bestial ferocity is expected, and I dare say welcomed, too many such souls can lead to physical mutations. For now, our objective shall be to determine the threshold beyond which a body is at risk of uncontrolled mutation. That's kind of twisted. They grow in people. Nah, messed up. Here we go.
Allow me.
Come on, bam.
You underestimate me!
They're making people. That's twisted. Slaying? That's not me. I don't think so. No. Armory chest? Amulet. I don't know where it went. Probably one I can't use. Ah, we'll deal with it later. Oh. Oh, there's more. And there's a big guy. There. Jeez.
Hold still.
The rate of transfiguration may be dictated by the potency of the soul consumed. We've experimented with fiends of great power, but mutations were observed after the infusion of merely a single soul. No better was this phenomenon illustrated than with poor Atticus. His body was altered irreparably, and he lost all capacity for rational thought. While the primary objective of this research was to utilize the soul of a Tyrell Vidral, I struggle to see a path forward. An alternative approach must be considered. Ah, that's what they were doing. We have another one of these gross things. Yep. Ah! There it is.
Allow me.
That just lined him right up.
Hold still.
If the source of our failures thus far has been the inability of our bodies to contain feral souls, what if we were to reverse the process by purging the beast of its memories and infusing it with a man's soul? One still possessed of its own memories, we stand to gain absolute control over a vessel of great power. My subordinate, who first proposed this brilliant hypothesis, shall have the honor of being the first to transcend our meager limits. I must prepare his soul for extraction at once. Okay. That's messed up.
You now. How's this?
Nope. Ah! I hate confusion. I hate it so much. I hate it so much. Nah, didn't happen.
You now.
I'm getting pissed. Oh, you. I cannot believe that worked. Oh my god. I'm gonna have to do it again at some point, I know that much. My bad. Ah. Come on. Come on. No, don't do it. Don't do it. Just die. Just die. For the love of God. Oh my god. I cannot believe the dashing worked. Oh my god. Oh, I'm gonna have to record that. Well, I mean, I have recorded it, but I'm gonna have to, definitely, save that one for a clip, because that was amazing. If I do say so myself. Oh my god. I hate confusion. I absolutely despise it. Oh my gosh. That's a big floaty thing. Yeah, I would definitely say I kinda cheated, but at the same time didn't. That's why I stick to dancers sometimes, especially in the hard ones, because it's just that much easier.
Now I'll show you.
I've gotten myself out of some really big sticky situations with Dancer.
I have you now.
No.
You underestimate me.
Well then. Let's get these guys first. Or not yet. Okay. It was further than I thought. I don't need battle dance. I don't need materia. I have so much materia. I need to plug it into stuff.
Hold still.
There.
Back off.
Alright. Oh. What is it? Okay. It's a giant rabbit. It's a giant rabbit. Thank you. I appreciate it. That makes me feel like it's gonna be terrible. Oh, right on top of it. Stick with Graha.
Just the beginning.
What? There we go. Okay.
There.
I have no idea what that means. Oh, I see. We're gonna stay with Graha. Oh, that was painful.
Hold on.
Alright, just following the leader. Oh my god, what? Just gonna keep with everybody else. They know what they're doing. I certainly don't. Alright, behind him. Okay. Ow.
I have you now.
Come on.
No holding back.
There. Something special for you.
Here we go. Here we go. Yay! First shot. That one was... I liked that one more than I liked the second boss. That was a lot easier than the second boss, I have to say. But reasons why I love to play with, like, the NPCs, because you can learn You can learn the fight with if you just follow them. Hey! I got an orchestrion roll. Oh! And I got something to my journal. My Chloe journal.
For all the talk of my brother felling this beast, he only imprisoned it, like Vali Armanda.
From what I could tell, they sought to transfer people's souls and memories into bestial vessels at that facility.
I appreciate it. Probably freaked me out. I mean, it kind of gave me a, wait a minute.
The Tural Vidral explains the need for a remote location. It was doubtless their prime subject. Though I expect Zoralja did not foresee the opportunities it presented when he imprisoned the creature.
It's still alive. Oh.
And so, in order to prevent the breakdown of the individual, I instead seek to transfer their soul into the body of the beast.
This would allow one to wield the power of a Tural Vidral.
In theory, our initial experiments will involve lesser creatures. But in time, I am confident we will be able to bring even the mightiest under our control.
And what becomes of those who offer their souls?
As they won't be able to return to their original forms, we must consider them lost. But the sacrifice will be worthwhile, for the army you stand to gain will far surpass any composed of mechanical soldiers.
Very well. Recruit volunteers and begin at once.
Fast twisted.
Thank you, Your Majesty. I shall return to the observatory and see to the necessary preparations.
Oh, I'm gonna not like him.
So, you've given him permission?
Teshalja, you will assist Kaniloka. As one of the Land's Guard's finest chirurgeons, your knowledge may be of use in his experiments. You will also watch him closely. In what you learn, you will report to me. You object to his project, or are you incapable of performing this duty?
No, Your Majesty. Whether we shelter within the dome or expand beyond it, we require great power. But with no one to rely upon, we must take that power for ourselves, even if the means are questionable. I will do as you command. But if Kaniloka's work bears fruit, I wish to beg a boon.
What do you desire?
Something that I had accepted I would never have in Tuliolal. That I believed would forever be beyond me. That it was foolish to covet. But here and now, it is close. So very, very close.
Perform your duty to my satisfaction, and anything you desire is yours.
I'm not saying what's in my head. I'm really not. You don't need me to go that far. Oh. Fanfiction has, like,
That which I
destroyed
seek
me.
does not lie within this dome. Here, I cannot prove the miracle. But if what you seek is at hand, then you may claim it, for it has no value to me.
Girl's got some eye. Mm-hmm.
Are you all right?
Eorzea. Could she be my mother?
Like
He's
the
so
people in the
cute.
outskirts said, few Mamulja lived in the Yasulani. I can't imagine many other Ubico women were trapped in the dome. That being the case, she could well be the one.
This observatory Kanaloka returned to, could it not be part of the research facility? We might learn something about Eorzea there.
That's where we're going next then.
Confusion aside, that was not a bad dungeon, I have to say. I hate confusion. That one, Vanaspati, with that one, what is it, the first boss? Oh god, that, it got me so angry. I wish I could see into the past like you. Then I could see people who are gone. No, you don't want it. Because there aren't any other Mamulja women here, for a long time I couldn't even imagine what my mother looked like. But when I visited Tuliolol and saw some, I was finally able to picture her in my mind. And one day, I hope I can see what she actually looked like as well. He's so cute. Yay. Trust. Oh wait, oh, Kryl. While we've discerned the purpose of the research conducted here, the traces of it that remain might afford us greater insight into what came of it. Let us take a look around for information as well as a way to the upper level. Let's run. Like, it's all twisted. Ugh. Creepy. Oh, there's Alphino. A lift can be seen behind the wrought iron gate. As sturdy as it appears, the gate will likely resist attempts to force it open. A security panel is nearby. Perhaps a verification key will open the way. Oh, time to go looking. Nope. There's Cryo. There's Whoopsamot. We already read that, I think. Yep, we read that. Can't go that way. Supplies for the staff are neatly arranged within the cabinet. Among the various items is a manual outlining regulations and tranquilizing gas to be used in emergencies. You dig deeper. And find a verification key. Perhaps it can be used to open the Iron Gate. Well, then maybe the journal is different. Oh, it is different. They're recruiting volunteers for a new experiment. I know I'm not as bright as the others, but they wouldn't laugh at me if I was stronger than them. This might be my chance. Soul transferred a few days ago. I can write. Can write good, yes? I am good. Very good. Getting hard to control strength. Today, bit off hand of feeder. Cannot help it, so strong. Hungry, always hungry. Cannot control, eat. I must eat, am eater, must eat. Okay. Well then. You found the key. Great, I'll call the others. Yes. Alright, who goes in first? It seems the key can be used to operate the lift as well. Up we go. Yep, like I said, who goes first? Me. Of course. It's like, who wants to step in the creepy elevator? So this is the observatory. I didn't expect it to be similar, but this is a far cry from the temple that held Garmunda. All the machinery appears to still be in operation. I expect there are auxiliary systems in place to ensure that monitoring can continue even in emergencies. The warnings indicate various anomalies related to the seal's failure, most likely. For a blessing, we managed to fell the beast before it could cause harm. Right then, let's see if we can find some clues about Galulja's mother. I think I can use this terminal. Shale taught me how. Oh, he's so smart. There's so much data, I don't know what we should look at. Perhaps we can narrow down the search by inputting the name Tishalja. Ah, it brought up a lot of results. They all seem to say the same thing. Shalja, Administrator of Experimental Treatments, Research Logs. This sounds good, doesn't it? Chances are the data is encrypted, and even if not, it will take considerable time to go through it all. Then let us take it with us to the back room and have Shale analyze it. Agreed. Sounds like a good plan. Alright, I'll transfer it to the storage device I brought. Smart kid. Because I would have forgotten something like that. There, it's finished. Thank you so much for bringing me all the way here, everyone. If you're happy, then so am I. Besides, I was able to learn more about my brother as well. It was a fruitful adventure for the both of us. And here we are. The authorities will doubtless wish to be informed about the facility and its contents. But first things first, let us deliver the data to Shale. Yeah, I ain't fucking. I gotta pick up a lot of quests. That's another thing I'll probably do another day, is just go through quests. It's a good way to level things up. Welcome back. Galulsha has already given me the storage device. There looks to be a wealth of data, all of which is encrypted, so I'll need time to process everything. In that case, Eorzea and I might take ourselves around the city and check on the people. Aye, their mood has us a bit worried. I don't know if there's anything we can do to help, but we'll see. Understood. I'll let you know as soon as I've finished my work. Thank you. We'll see you again soon. Eorzea isn't wrong. The mood out there is still grim. Some of the Turali remember a time before they were dependent on the Sol system, but even they're unsettled and wondering aloud if they'll have the chance to reunite with old friends and family before they pass on. With good reason, too. The journey home won't be an easy one for those who've grown old. That's why it's mostly been younger folk who have been leaving for Tural, ones with no elders to care for. Word of that problem has reached us in Tuliolo. My brother is doing all he can to see the Shaktural Railroad restored to operation, so that people may come and go more freely. Unfortunately, the tracks only go so far as Vanguard, so some traveling by foot will still be necessary. Even so, the railroad would make things a slight easier. How long before it's back in service? I couldn't say. When I left for this visit, Kona seemed reluctant to make promises. But while Shale's working on the data, we could go and see the state of it for ourselves. To Shaloni Station, then. I'll make sure to keep Kona informed. Alright, so... Sheshinawezi Springs. Yeah, see, I need to pick up a lot of these quests over here. That'll be good to level up other classes. I love railroad guys. Them and the ones in Shadowbringers are great. Vow of Resolve, and Asenath Relana to boot. What can I do you for? I can't even say my character's own name. Blah, blah. We're hoping for some good news about the railroad. There's an increasing number of people looking to return to Tural that can't make the journey on foot. Oh, sorry. That snuck up on me. I see. As it happens, the Vow of Reason is also on his way here to take stock of the situation. And of course, great timing. Scratch the on his way. Aw, look at Airville! Aw! It's looking good, Erinville, or gasp, did our little Bun finally outgrow his old clothes? I have to. You have to tease him, he's gonna hate it. Stop that. As you well know, my previous attire was that of a gleaner, and I have chosen a different path. It was time for a change. You're here about the railroad too? It was in part for my sake that the original Dawn Blazer was sacrificed, so I felt it only right that I assist with its replacement. Speaking of which, I assume Lamati has explained the growing urgency of the need. What have you to report? The new locomotive was on track for completion, but we're having difficulty pulling her into the station, in a manner of speaking. You see, when we used the Dawn Blazer to get into the dome, urgency outweighed all other considerations. But now we're back to our original problem: how to run the railroad without upsetting the inhabitants of Mewatisoan. That is, the Ronique. Though the Hetzaro that follow them are none too pleased about their Hetzo being spooked by the noise of the locomotive either. The solution I've devised to quieten the railroad should address that complaint. But a silent train presents a different danger. The Ronique will need to be deterred from wandering across the tracks. And I suppose we can't just blow the whistle at them, or they'll panic and be put off their grazing again. Weren't the rail routes plotted to avoid the Ronique's preferred grazing areas, though? It's odd that they're getting so close in the first place. The Ronique's grazing patterns have shifted since the tracks were laid. I am not certain why, but I intend to ask the people of Metawatsoan for their insight. As a major proponent of the railroad, I have a duty to assist in this matter, and I too would hear what the Hetzaro have to say about it. They are the ones most affected, after all. I believe it would be best to begin by consulting their leader, Huato. The rest of you can accompany us to the Hetzaro encampment if you like. That's one. Oh, that is one that you can. But I can never remember what it is. That's up. It's up and over, isn't it? Yeah. There it is. Oh! Look at the lookout! Yay! Okay, now we can talk to people. Vow of resolve, vow of reason. I bid you welcome to our camp, but what brings you all the way to Metawasawan? Mewatasawan. I can never do it. I thank you for seeing us. Our visit concerns the matter of the Shaktaral Railroad. You two have noted the Ronique's unexpected change in behavior, then. My son, Shepetto, has been looking into this matter. Shepetto? Normally, we'd expect the Ronique to keep their favored grounds nearby for a while yet. And despite a thorough search, we haven't found anything wrong with the quantity or quality of the grazing in Piare Anonan. Piare Yoanen. Piare Anonan. And Yautanane. That one's better. I did better with that one. Yet they refused to where they usually would, instead pushing westward toward your railroad. I certainly see no cause for this unseasonal migration. Nevertheless, should they continue to move west, we will follow. As any true Hetzaro would, I suppose. As you may have surmised, I am of Hetzaro descent. My parents traveled with the Ronique as well, though I myself have no memory of the experience. I was left behind as a babe, you see, during such a migration, one of many sacrifices necessitated by a nomadic lifestyle, I am forced to assume. Aww. A chance encounter with a kind Pelu merchant was the only reason I survived. Taking pity on me, he taught me his trade that I might fend for myself. I became a stall keeper in Tuliol's markets, and that is where the Dawn servant found and adopted me. I had already been in the palace some time when Lamatzi came to join us. Like me, she had been cast aside by her parents. I knew the pain of solitude and wanted to spare her that suffering. As this tiny child's new brother, I swore I would always be there for her. Aww. He's so sweet. Truly, I have never heard of the Ronique choosing a path so arduous as to force such a terrible decision, nor of any Hetzaros willingly leaving their own flesh and blood behind. There must have been some exceptional circumstance. I cannot say. The idea of following in their footsteps that I might better make excuses for their actions never much appealed to me. See, but if they had good reason, wouldn't you want to know, or even if it might help you better understand the Ronique's current behavior? Well, I mean, she'd be nosy and want to know the first. As is so often the case, you are correct. Aww, he thinks I'm smart. Though my discomfort with the Hetzaro way may arise from fear of reopening old wounds rather than blind fervor for innovation, it would nevertheless see me repeat past mistakes. And to refuse to learn one of our country's treasured traditions would make me a poor Dawn servant indeed. Please, teach me of the Ronique and what they mean to you. I promise to listen with an open mind. Aww. We would be delighted. In the meantime, your companions are welcome to look around. For what? We've been here before. Oh. Will you learn of Hetzaro culture with me? I should like to approach this with the fervent curiosity that you and my sister share, but it would be useful to know whether I am doing it correctly. He questions himself too much. Then it's settled. You'll learn more of the Ronique and we'll have a look around the plains, and perhaps in the process we'll find the answers we seek. Okay. The quickest way to learn about our way of life is to do as we do. I hope you're not above manual labor. Because it's not as if, you know, people don't make me do it all the time. I am not the most experienced, I'm ashamed to admit, but I shall put forth every effort. That's all we ask. Take these tools. Now, introduce yourself to anyone who looks busy and ask if you can help. They'll be happy to teach you what to do in exchange for another pair of hands to do it. Let us meet back here later to share what we've learned. Oh geez, that's a lot of people. Alright, let's go to the furthest one. There he is. Oh! As you stroke the Ronique's coat, you note that many portions are shaggy and tangled. This one's fur is a bit overgrown, but a good brushing should thin it out. Would you like to give it a try? You'll need the right tool for the job, mind you. A comb of the type you're used to would get lost in the tangle, like as not. Ah, Geppetto sent a Ronique brush with you, did he? How like him. Now, just run it through one little patch at a time, gently. You dutifully brush the Ronique until your arms grow weary from the prolonged battle with its coat. It appears much tidier now, though the same cannot be said for your clothes, which have required a new coat of their own. Well done. With less excess fur, our friend here will be more comfortable in the afternoon heat and less susceptible to illness. A combed coat also makes it easier for us to identify injuries should the need arise. Alright, go in this way. I'm afraid I've finished with my tasks for the time being, but since you're so eager to learn about our way of life, why don't I tell you a bit about our migration customs? If you're here, you likely already know that the Ronique are our hetso, our guides, that we travel with through the turning of the seasons. We trust them to lead us to fertile lands with all we need to survive. But you may not know that sometimes the herd splits into two, bound for different paths. On those occasions, we Hetzaro must also part with half of our number. You may think it a strange and stressful custom, but over the years it has seen us visit new lands and broaden our horizons as a people. This too is the wisdom of the Hetso. This won't do. The wind'll go right through it, and me without my needle and sinew. Hey, mending kit. Oh, these are precisely what I needed. I should be able to patch up the covering now. Given how often we pack up and reassemble our tents, they're bound to get the occasional tear. Fortunately, the Ronique hide they're made of is durable enough that we generally needn't worry. One more. You're learning about the Hetara way of life, are you? I may have a thing or two to share, but rather than talking your ear off, let me test your powers of deduction. I find answers much easier to recall later if I've arrived at them myself. Ahem. Our Hetso provide us with something that we use in medicines, poultices and soap, to drive away pests and to sustain our fires. What is it? Bones, hooves. Are hooves bones? That's a good question. Is it dung? Again? Meat and organ. Meat? Yeah, it's poo. It sounds like there's a story there, but that is indeed the correct answer. We've discovered myriad uses for Ronique chips over time, each a boon to our way of life. Where there is a need, our Hetso always provide. Yep, it's always poo. It always comes down to poo. You smell of the grass and the wind. Which is a good thing, I promise. You could nearly be mistaken for one of us. You even look the part. I have to wonder how Val Kona is getting on. I assumed he would be reluctant to get his hands dirty, but it seems his wish to understand us was sincere. Ah, there he is now. Oh, he found a friend. Apologies for my tardiness. I was tasked with grazing the Ronique and ended up rather far afield. I found myself wandering hither and thither at my companion's inclination. To force us back to the trail it seemed inappropriate. But how was your own work? Have you anything to share? Let's see. Hetaro life revolves around the Ronique, but in turn the people receive all they need. Or the Ronique are treasured members of this community, as important as family. Well, I mean, it's both. Yes, I feel the truth of this myself. While I was hesitant to leave my fate to the whims of the Hetso rather than tread man-made paths, I arrived where I was meant to be at all the same. Mine is not the only way, though at times I lack the experience to know otherwise. My inability to conceive of how a decision might be right does not mean that it is wrong. My parents had a duty to the Ronique, as they did to me, and so I wonder if their leaving me behind was not so selfish an act as I once believed. I have no way to know, of course, and regardless, this has no bearing on our present concerns. We are here in service of the people of Tyrol, after all. Nevertheless, I thank you for helping me find deeper meaning in what we've done today. And I will endeavor to remain curious, especially where the Hetaro are concerned. I'm glad to hear that, Valkona. You're welcome among our herd anytime. Aww. Hona, how did it go? I believe I finally understand the significance of the Hetso. They nourish the Hetsaro as they grow and provide warmth and companionship in a harsh and unpredictable world. They are the equal of any man, not beasts to be tamed. Moreover, Ronique are sensitive. Though we may treat their injuries or brush their coats to keep them hale, they must ever be free to follow their instincts and seek lands where they might thrive. The Hetsaro would never cage them, and neither should we. To control their migratory patterns or to capture those who wander too close to the tracks is out of the question. Then it is particularly important to advance our original line of inquiry. Fortunately, we were able to visit the Ronique's once favored grazing grounds. As we were told, the grass looks fine, but the place is too quiet. It's not just the Ronique, even the birds and field mice have fled. We did encounter one pack of Cetoraptors, but they looked to be passing through in a hurry. Typically, that sort of behavior in the fauna would be associated with natural disasters, earthquakes, landslides, and the like. Though the Hetsaro would have surely put two and two together were the cause geological, I measured the area's aether to be certain. There was indeed nothing to suggest recent environmental disruption, but I did notice one anomaly. A strong etheric signature to the east, moving across the plain, albeit slowly. A large animal, perhaps, or what do you think, Kona? I want to guess. And a powerful one, like as not, a predator, given the local fauna's behavior. One of the raptors we saw looked like it had a bite taken out of its tail by something with very large fangs. Oh, how the heck do you say that? It couldn't be a Turohetso. Turohetso? Ronique Reaver in the common tongue. Our people have several names for such creatures. Fangs that steal Hetso in the night is another evocative one. Ronique can fend off many predators with their horns, but not the Turohetso. Their scales are toughened as adamant, and neither horn nor arrow can pierce them. A well-toothed carnivore with an unusually tough hide. I cannot recall any such fauna in this region. They usually roam the wilds in the northeast, and most herds will keep well clear of them. I can't tell you why this one is so far from home and its pack both. In any case, I believe the source of the Ronique's consternation is clear. As is our next move, we must drive this reaver away, and they might return to their grazing lands in peace. AKA, I need to fight it. Oh my god, I just noticed at the back of Aaronville's pack, he's got like a little thing that's shaped like his mom. Never fear, we will make certain that the beast threatens you no more. No. I'm gonna have to fight and make sure that it doesn't. Yep. And look, it's a duty. But yeah, no, look. Let's see if I can get it. Look! Oh my god! How cute! I'm gonna cry! He's so sappy. Alright. Alright, I am Dancer, so... I'm probably gonna lose this. The Ronique Reaver is a clear threat to the local population. We cannot allow it to roam unchecked. But it won't do for us to go running off in search of it without having made proper preparations. And if others returning from across the plain have spotted it, they may be able to inform us of its recent behavior and where it might be found. Your progress through the upcoming battle will be saved at certain points. In the event that you are defeated, you will be able to try again from the most recent of these. Please note that if you enter battles associated with other quests or log out from the game, this progress will be lost. I'm terrible with these things. Terrible with duties.
Help! Help! Hetsu is coming this way! It has beasts across the plains in a panic, and our Ronek are practically paralyzed with fear. We must get them to safety!
We can assist by helping to calm the creatures. Once they're less agitated, it should be possible to hurt them.
And after they're out of harm's way, we'll deal with the Ronek Reaver.
I suggest you remain here to attend to the Ronek when they arrive.
They'll be safe with me. Please, be careful out there.
Make haste! We must protect the Ronek!
Don't worry, we're right behind you.
Okay.
There they are!
Oh sure, now they sprint.
They're terrified. We must do what we can to soothe them.
Aww. They're so cute.
That herd should be all right. Let's look for stragglers.
Okay. So not that way, this way.
The Ronek are to rally too. None shall be left behind.
Aww.
There must be something up ahead. Come! There!
These are no match for the likes of us.
In a panic was clearly an understatement.
Where? Ah.
You're mine!
Right on the mark! All or nothing, then. I have you.
It seems that did the trick.
For the fodder, at least. But where's...
Yep. Where do I gotta fight? What's it look like? Ah. Dang, them teeth.
Look there! We've got a big one coming!
Impenetrable scales and wicked fangs. That's a Ronak Reaver, and no mistake.
There! That one there!
Oh, Cohen is gonna be in the map.
Not so fast!
Oh no!
Even should it cost me my life. I will save the head soul!
Ah! Kona! Are you alright?
Do not concern yourself with me. Get the Ronek to safety!
There. You've nothing to fear.
So they just like walk away. The thing is right there.
Right! Let's finish the job!
And I don't know what like my chakrams are gonna do.
I made a vow to our people. You shall plague them no longer! You'll find the vow of reason is not without resolve.
I have you.
Oh my god, it's barely touching him.
Damn it! Not even a scratch!
Buy me some time to think, will you?
I have you.
It must have a weakness, and I will find it. Keep it busy. I need time.
Right. Go for the legs.
Right on the mark. Right.
Now we just have to keep it pinned.
You're thinking, Connor!
I don't think I have anything.
A protective current of ether. But whence does it flow?
I don't got anything. Not that it really matters.
I've got it! One well-placed piercing round to the chest, and... You're
Conan's
done
like-
for!
Conan's like, shit just got real with him.
That stemmed the flow of protective ether.
There's nothing stopping us now!
Yeah, don't jinx us with Lamont. Don't jinx us.
Still not backing down, huh? Fine with me!
must disperse that ether ere the Reaver recovers it!
This is going to hurt.
Right on the mark!
This is gonna hurt. Hey! Beat him. And I didn't, like, die. I didn't have to change the difficulty or anything. Nice.
We did it. The Etso, are they?
The Ronek have all made it to Mehwa Hetsuan. Hunters are scouring the area for any remaining threats, but the local fauna appear to have calmed down.
We cannot thank you enough for your timely aid. You, most of all, Bow of Reason. We feared you would be loath to take direct action, yet you didn't hesitate to put your life on the line for our Hetso.
Aww, how cute.
I did no more than is a Dawn servant's duty. The ethereal conductivity of those scales is astounding. I dare say we could repurpose them to create a device that emits controlled pulses of ether.
Ether resembling that of the predator the Ronek fear most. It might work. If we struck the right balance, we would have the means to deter the Ronek from approaching the railroad without causing them undue distress.
I'm freezing.
Incredible! Kona, you've done it again.
I must say, I was hoping I'd never have to see one of these again. Still haven't forgotten the last one. And it's been more than 20 years now. I had come as a trader to the camp in Lozeni Hetta. A camp that was obliterated in an instant by that monster.
Yikes.
Lozeni Hetta. That's where the Pelu Pelu trader found me as a babe.
Aw, that doesn't bode well.
Please, can you tell me what you saw?
As I said, I had traveled there to trade with our fellow Hetzaro. Like us, they followed the Ronek. And like us, they were visited by a Reaver. The fiend struck like a whirlwind in the night. It was chaos. I grabbed some token belongings and bolted in a panic, thinking only of getting as far away as possible. But even in my panicked state, I could not help but notice the young couple racing the other way, toward the fell creature. "We're distracted," I heard one cry. "Save our son! Save the Hetso!" After that, nothing but the pounding of my heart and feet and Ronek thunder. I ran and ran. And as the sun broke the horizon, I found myself separated from both man and beast.
You'd think that'd click in his head.
Windborne words say that a group of survivors reunited with their remaining Ronek and have long since moved on. But still more were never seen again, including the brave couple. Or so the story goes.
And what became of their child?
I'm afraid I don't know. But if he wasn't with the survivors, even if he lived through that night, the wilderness wouldn't have been kind to a little one out on his lonesome.
Maybe not. But perhaps a passing Pelu would. And one day, even a Dawn servant himself.
He looks so surprised.
All these years, I was convinced that my parents had left me behind to follow after the Ronek. But now I see they didn't abandon me. They were trying to keep me safe. I've wasted so much time resenting them, when in truth, they gave me everything I have today. It is thanks to them that I live to know the warmth of family, even after they were gone.
Aww.
And now that I am Dawn servant, all of Tuliyola is my family. A family I will always protect, as my parents protected me.
To know that the Hetzo are safe is more than enough. Yet, would it be the wrong to hope that, in protecting them, we also avenged my parents? It is the least I owe to them after all this time. Aseneth, I thank you for standing by me, as Dawn's servant and as the oft imperfect man beneath that mantle. Aww. Now, let us return our attentions to the matter we came here to address, shall we? We have removed the root cause of the Ronek, I should say. I keep on saying Ronique, and it's Ronek, apparently. Straying from their favored grazing, and obtain the tools to devise an additional precautionary measure, a silent whistle, as it were. This whistle must be capable of emitting pulses of aether strong enough that they will shy away from the tracks on instinct, yet not so strong as to drive them into a panic. If we can achieve this, it will be a far sight better than a traditional whistle, more effective and less stressful for the creatures themselves. Let us return to Shaloni Station and begin work on it then, while Lika and his crew will doubtless be relieved to finally have a solution. Let's shush and noisy. There it is. Nope. Apparently we're going this way. Crap. Here we go. You look pleased about something. Good news for the railroad, I take it? So the Ronek were avoiding a predator. Smart ones they are. And Valcone is not too bad himself, what with his whistle idea. Sit tight, we'll have this train on the tracks before you know it. Sit tight! Do we sit tight? Yeah, let's sit tight.
We're ready to go.
Whoa! She looks as good as new!
If I had time to do a proper job, could have really made her shine. Had to cobble together the exterior with spare parts. We refurbished the interior, though. Not that you can appreciate it from out here. But as far as the Ronek are concerned, we've spared no effort. From the ballast to the ties, we've adjusted every bit of the track so she'll run quiet as a field mouse.
You and your crew have worked wonders. Our nation is in your debt.
Come now. If anything, credit's due to Tuliolal. It's thanks to the folk you recruited from every corner of the continent that we were able to get her up and running so quickly.
It's also the same people who exploded it in the first place.
Besides, the ethereal whistle's the true marvel, and we wouldn't have that without the scales you brought us. However grateful you are, know that we're even more thankful.
Right. If we're done talking, let's put this train through her paces.
How come Erinville and Kona get to ride, but we don't? I wanted to ride on the train.
There's a Ronek up ahead.
Now, to test our whistle.
On it. Just point it in the general direction and...
It's moving away. Meanwhile, our friends over there appear wholly unperturbed.
We ran that whole, like, ran the whole way.
With this, we can alert those who wander too close without disturbing the rest of the herd.
A roaring success! In a quiet way, like. Then with your permission, Vow of Reason, the Shaktaral Railroad is back in service.
For a while there, we were real worried that we'd never get the railroad running again. But now that the test drive was such a success, we can breathe easy and start hauling people to and fro from the dome. First Shaloni, and then the continent. Watch out, Shoptaral, here we come. I share the sentiment, but we've got a mountain of work ahead of us to ensure smooth operations. Time to get back to it. The efforts of all here today have not gone unnoticed. Once more, I thank you. He's so proper. As for our own work, I trust you can handle matters in Alexandria, Lamati? Well, it's possible that Shale's made some headway by now, and regardless, we should spread word that the railroad's been restored to service. Shale, what do you have her working on? Galulja's mother? I'd feel the same in his shoes, have felt the same. Some questions are painful to leave unanswered. There's no cause to look at me like that. The Kakyo we met, who may have only been a simulacrum, but her memory was real. I needn't search for what she left behind, because she left it with me, and I will carry it always. And look at the little thing. It's so cute. Yep. Speaking of things you're carrying, yeah. Is that a teeny tiny Kakyo? What? Oh. It is merely a token from Alexandria. Our friends in Oblivion would not take no for an answer, and I thought it as good as good a souvenir as any. He liar. Whatever you say. For what it's worth, I think it's a nice way to bring her with you on your travels. Yes, well, you're off to the dome now, aren't you? I thought I might join you for a time, see if there's aught I can do for the people there. Much changed though it is, I still consider it my home. Of course, we can give you the full story on the way. Alright, we're going back to solution 9. Yep. Speak with Grahati in the back room. I have no problem doing that. A simple yet elegant solution, and thus is the railroad back in operation. Meanwhile, Shale has nearly finished processing the data. She will be able to share her findings with us imminently. Oh, Inishtola! I'm interrupting something, I gather. Vaishtola, what brings you here? Yes, what does bring you here? I've seen enough of the gate in the Sky Deep cenote for now, so I'm shifting my investigation to living memory. While there, I thought I would do well to have the company of an expert on electrope. I'd like to take a closer look at the place myself. I can join you once we've finished here. Lest you fear I've forgotten, once I've made headway with living memory, the key in your keeping shall be the next subject of my scrutiny.
There was a mountain of data to sift through, much of it tantalizing, I admit. But it will take time to fully decrypt everything that piques my interest, so to answer our immediate question, I've been concentrating my efforts on the audio saved by Eorzea herself. While I've not listened to it yet, I have a selection ready for playback. Would you like to hear it now?
Yes, please.
All right. Several audio files will now play in sequence.
Set sufficient time, son.
My name is Eorzea, and I decided to record this to help me put my thoughts in order, I suppose. Mother? Officially I was a virgin with the Lance Guard. I was part of a contingent dispatched to Yasulani to hunt a Tural Vidral that was wreaking havoc. After our mission was complete, I elected to remain. It was the perfect opportunity to document the geographic distribution of medicinal herbs in this region. Or so I said when requesting special dispensation. In truth, I could not bear to return to Tuliolal. I had hoped to aid Commander Zoralja in the right of succession, but he did not so much as look my way. I was never in contention, of course, one of the nameless many in his army. To go back and face that reality was too much for me, so I ran, and in my cowardice, I stumbled upon this path, a path that changed my life. When the dome appeared, I found myself trapped within, and reunited with my commander. How am I to speak of Commander Zoralja? I admired him. His incontestable strength, his unwavering focus. He was a man of great passions.
I'm not saying anything.
I watched him, captivated by his intensity. From afar, I would not dare approach. And in watching, I came to know him. His eyes too sought the distance, but not as mine did. He yearned not for another, but something else, beyond the horizon. That gaze would never fall upon me. I knew. The experiment will soon proceed to its next phase, and when it does, as he promised, I will have my heart's desire. Today. It should have been today. A new beginning, What I have dreamed of for so long. I hold a future in my arms. If he could see him, embrace him, surely that would be enough. So full of hope I was. A foolish hope.
Its scales are blue.
He's your son.
My... No, I can't. I don't know how. How could I? How? To raise a child, be a father. I don't. I can't.
He
No!
got daddy issues, so...
No!
I mean...
Get it away from me. Get that thing away from me!
It's all right, little one. Papa was just surprised. That's all. He'll come around. We'll be a happy family. Kaniloka shouting for me. The research hasn't been going well. But I can't let him take it out on my baby. Hush now, little one. I know just where to hide you.
That's all of them.
He was abandoned, the poor dear. We found him in the drift downs a few years ago.
We know some manner of accident happened at the facility after this was recorded. Perhaps your mother couldn't come back for you.
Hey, Gololcha.
I'm fine, Lamachi. Father and mother, they were both so lonely. If we could have been together, maybe they wouldn't have been. But sometimes things don't work out, no matter how hard you try. I can't tell if I'm happier now. But it's better to know, I think. Thank you, everyone.
He's so cute. It's better to know, a profound response for one so young. Though, I wish he didn't have to be. Golulja is indeed wise beyond his years. Yet one never outgrows the need for dependable companions. 'Tis fortunate that he has you. Thank you, Shale. Because of you, I got to hear my mother's whole story. You heard it because you were brave enough to listen, Golulja. If you remember one thing, remember that. Now then, Having shared what I can at present, I am ready to head to living memory when you are. I am planning to be thorough, so we will need to stop for supplies on the way. That said, I promise we won't remain over long. I know we all have much and more to attend to. For now, farewell. A word before you leave. Yes, Geode, what do you have to tell? Our network's already spreading word of the railroad. We expected people would be clamoring to get on the first train back. Yet the reaction's been the polar opposite. Scant few seem inclined to depart Alexandria at any time soon. What? When we spoke before, you said many from Tuliol were eager to reunite with friends and family. Maybe they're concerned about getting through Vanguard? If so, we could take turns accompanying them. In any case, we need to speak with the people ourselves. Let's start at Lay Node 9. More talking with people. Where is Lay Node 9? Oh. Easy way. Even though I know the 8th right's like right there. I'm lazy. Turn around this way. There may still be people gathering in Praxis Park. Let's try there first. We were...
The people look uneasy. Did something happen?
Have you heard? Someone was killed in the Thunder Yards.
The Thunder Yards was one of the hunters slain by a beast.
It was a hunter, all right, and a veteran at that. But it was no fiend that did him in. Only a random bolt of lightning.
Such a senseless way to die. They say that he expended his last soul cells during Zoraljar's attack on the city.
For an upright, hard-working man to meet such an unceremonious end, it feels wrong.
But we'll be fine, won't we? Even if the system no longer erases our memory of the departed, the regulators continue to function. I shan't go before my time. Growing old and passing peacefully with the help of the ushers is only natural.
Well, you may think so, but how are we to know? We have no memory of those who have gone. More may have met violent deaths than passed from old age, and we would be blissfully unaware. It could happen to you, or me, to any of us.
Then what are we to do? Spend every waking moment thinking only of how we might die?
This is getting deep.
With time, I had hoped that they'd be able to adjust to their new situation. But it's only gotten worse.
Look! It's Queen Sphene!
Wait.
What?
That's what I'm wondering.
Help, Queen Sphene! The grown-ups are really upset, and I don't know what to do!
I see that you are as kind-hearted as ever, Nico. Never fear. I'm here to set things aright.
I don't understand. Sphene is gone. Forever.
Yeah, what did you do, dude?
You there, Gussin. You were the Queen's aide, weren't you? What's the meaning of this?
Begging your pardon, Vow of Resolve. But Her Majesty Queen Sphene is paying visit to her people, as is her wont.
What are you talking about? Sphene is dead. You officiated the funeral yourself. We all placed flowers to mourn her passing.
A funeral? For Her Majesty? What a curious jest. You know full well that ceremony was to commemorate those lives lost during the attack of Alexandria.
Don't you gaslight me.
Her Majesty walks among her people that she might support them in this most trying of times. Surely that is not cause for consternation.
Your Majesty, won't you free us from these terrible memories of the departed? This is no way to live, not for us, nor our children.
I wish that I could. Truly I do. But with living memories shut down, even I cannot restore the system that once afforded us that comfort. You needn't fret, however. I have prepared an alternate solution.
All of us shall be made endless.
No. No.
I have created a new system that allows you to transplant your memories directly into an ethereal vessel. One not reliant upon soul cells. This way, you need never again fear death. You may live as you please, and for as long as you like.
No.
Our stores of ether are, at present, not sufficient to provide this boon to everyone. But some of you received neo-regulators for the funeral ceremony, did you not? And there are still more we have yet to distribute. 5,000 in all.
Nope.
One day soon, those with neo-regulators will be called to join the Endless, and thence be free of suffering forevermore.
But only 5,000 of us?
You Victral! The real Sphene would never be content to save only some of her people. Who are you?
I am Sphene, the Queen of Reason.
Nope.
Let's return to the back room. I need to calm down, and then we'll talk.
Nope. I don't like that. I don't like that. We only caught the proclamation from a distance, but I can tell you that the message about neo-regulators was received with utmost clarity. It couldn't have been Sphene. She should have been destroyed when the Meso terminal shut down. Without a single Alexandrian to bear witness, presented with an identical figure claiming to be their beloved queen, 'tis no surprise that they would choose to believe she's alive. What is troubling, however, is their denial that the funeral was held in her honor. 'Tis as if their memories had been erased. Given that the members of Oblivion remain unaffected, that was likely the work of the regulators, but by whose design? Someone smart enough to play at being the Queen of Reason. In that guise, even if some suspect deception, most of Alexandria will be on her side. We need to find out who she really is. While I agree wholeheartedly, we should avoid drawing more attention than we already have. We must be patient until Oblivion's network turns up a lead, or until our self-proclaimed queen makes her next move. Oh, meanwhile in living memory... Nope, don't like this.
Oh, where am I? My people? Are they safe?
Okay.
Why am I...
Okay. Well, we finished that part, it seems. So is this must be the next set? Am I that far behind? Ah, Aseneth, your timing could not have been better. If you have a moment, we have some things we'd like to share. Excellent. We'll just wait for Lamati. She should arrive shortly. So yes, apparently this is the next part. Aseneth, glad to see you here too, because I'm always there. Always. And speak of the devil, let's catch each other up, shall we? Right. I'll go first if nobody minds. I've been back in Tuliolo and spoke with Kona. I told him all about the records left behind by Gululja's mother, as well as Sven's reappearance. We decided that I should remain in the dome until things settled down more. But while I'm Gululja's guardian, I'm also a foreign ruler. I'll have to take care not to appear as though I'm meddling in Alexandrian politics. That's all from me. As for the rest of us, we've been keeping track of this new Sven. She has been making regular appearances before the people, and each time she does, she encourages them to become endless. Alas, much else about her remains a mystery, including why she's chosen to reveal herself now. On our end, we've confirmed that only those wearing regulators have had their knowledge of Queen Sven's death altered. Someone must have tampered with the devices to remove any and all memories of the event. Though we haven't yet identified the perpetrator, given recent events, Sven is the chief suspect. Many believe that the Queen of Reason is alive and well, and remember her funeral as a memorial for those lost in the attack. Needless to say, this has proven confusing for those who with more accurate recollections. We'll carry on with our investigation. I'll head to Earth and Sky now and coordinate with our people there. There's one other matter, the highlight of this gathering, you might say. We'd like you to meet a certain someone. By all means, where's this person now? In the break room. She is unwell and Ishtola and Alice have been tending to her. They'll be able to explain things. Will they now? I want to see how she's doing, so I'll come too. I feel very out of the loop. The break room is at the end of the hallway through that door. We can go whenever you're ready.
What is she doing here? We just heard she was busy spreading talk of becoming endless among the Alexandrians. What's going on here?
She is not who you think she is. Not the Queen of Reason, who has made a miraculous return, but an individual of flesh and blood, possessed of a soul. We chanced upon her in living memory, but she collapsed before we could exchange words. We decided to bring her here for now.
Her body was suffused with lightning ether, which caused a debilitating paralysis. Ishtola reached out and informed me of her condition, and I came with a porksy as fast as I could. We're now waiting to see if the treatment was effective.
Judging by her appearance, the circumstances of our encounter, and her extreme ethereal aspect, I am all but certain that she is the one from whom the Endless Sven was created. The original Queen Sven of Alexandria.
What? But how can that be possible? The real Sven died of illness 4 centuries ago.
I died.
Oh,
Whatever
well,
do you
up.
mean?
I am not dead. I'm not. What is this place? Where is everyone? Otis and Zelenia? And who are you people?
Calm down. We mean you no harm. You've been unwell, and it wouldn't do to strain yourself.
Please, help me. I don't understand any of this.
Of course. But if I might confirm some things first. You are Queen Sphene of Alexandria, are you not?
Yes. Yes, I am.
And ere you awoke here, you were in another unfamiliar place. Is that correct?
I opened my eyes and saw a strange, dark room. Outside, there were towering buildings, clad in electrope.
You slumbered at the heart of that city for many years, within a facility called the Meso Terminal. Many things have come to pass during that time, some of which you may find upsetting. Are you sure you wish to learn of them?
In that dark room, there was an electrope casket designed to preserve its occupant in cold stasis. Until the terminal and its systems were recently shut down, that was where you were kept, in all likelihood. Since the time of the Old Kingdom, for 4 centuries.
What? Do you speak true? I've been asleep for that long. 400 years.
Our records say that Queen Sphene succumbed to the rampant lightning energies unleashed during the storm surge. But it seems the truth is rather different.
Hey. I do not believe that you are lying. Excuse me. So please, tell me everything that has happened. Everything. Very well, do you really want to? But let us do so with care, lest we cause you undue strain. Now, while I should like more of us to assist, it isn't practical to gather everyone, so I will summon Grahatia and Kryl for now. Why them? I mean, I get it, but, you know, at the same time.
I know this has all been a lot to take in, but how are you feeling? Physically, I mean.
Much better now, thanks to Y'shtola and Alisaie's ministrations. In fact, I can scarcely remember the last time I felt so hale. I know not how to repay them. Not only for coming to my aid, but for telling me about my kingdom besides.
I don't think they're ones to keep score. Isn't that right?
Ishtola is the motherly sort. She is a motherhead, she. Alice never abandons those in need, true. And they're comrades you can rely on. That's most definitely, yeah.
She's known those two for a long time. You can trust in her judgment. Besides, you helped to prove that their treatment works here as well. With this success, they'll be able to help others in Alexandria who suffer from the same illness. Few things could make them happier.
I see. Full glad am I to know that we may cure the affliction after so long. So very long. I steeled myself, having been warned, but it's difficult to come to terms with everything.
Sphene? Maybe going out and seeing it would help. Alexandria as it is now.
Great idea! There's no substitute for seeing things with your own eyes.
With another Sphene out there? Like, you're about to give people, like, complexes.
That said, there is a chance that you'll run into the other Sphene.
Yeah. Yeah.
Still want to take a look, even so?
I'm just worried about all the other people, like...
It would be a lie to say I do not feel anxious, but I wish to walk among the people, to hear their voices and learn about their realm.
We can go together, or we'll be your escort. Well, I mean, it's the same thing.
Truly, I would be honored.
Then allow us to show you the sights.
Thank you, Wuklamot.
Yep. So, you know, next section. Thank you as well, Aseneth, for your kindness. The Endless Sphene, you knew her, did you not? It may take time for both of us to come to terms with this situation, myself especially, but I recognize that I must. I may still be here, but the world I knew is gone. Before heading out, I should put on more suitable attire. There's a modern outfit among the items Shale has prepared for me, I believe. If you would wait outside, I should only need a moment. Alright, take your time. I hope it has a hood.
Apologies for keeping you waiting. I've never worn such clothing before.
Where are those pants? I want those pants.
Oh, that really suits you.
Agreed. It's like you're a different person, or it looks ideal for a brisk afternoon stroll. I mean, yeah.
For one so well-traveled to say that, I feel confident it's perfect for exploring the city.
Still, I want those pants. Can you get those pants?
Before you head out. Circumstances being what they are, we thought it best to come up with a way to distinguish you from the other Sphenes, and we should probably settle on this now rather than later.
I suppose it could get pretty confusing.
First, we propose calling you simply Sphene. As for the former Queen of Reason, Endless Sphene should suffice.
What about the new one who's been addressing the citizens?
Despite being the spitting image of Endless Sphene, we know she's a different entity. So we were thinking of calling her a simulant, after imitation stones.
I see. Well, they're definitely not the same. And that's as good a way as any to draw a distinction. But what do you think, Sphene? Is that all right with you?
Rest assured, I have no objections. When I am in the city, however, I intend to keep both my face and name secret. For the people of today's Alexandria know only the Endless Sphene.
We're sorry to subject you to such ignominy.
No, I myself would rather not invite complications, so it is quite all right. Thank you for your concern, Shale. Let us be off then. I am in your capable hands.
That you are. First, we'll head to the entrance of Solution 9.
Good idea. We should start from scanning Port 9. I'll do my best to explain things.
I want those pants. Hey. Door. Like, where's the door? Okay, information is, where? Where is it? Ah, wait. No. Oh, there it is. Ah. That lady wants to talk with Lama T, so while they're busy, I'll tell you about what we can see from here. Is there any place that interests you? There are so very many, I can't decide where to begin. Then why don't we let Aseneth choose? Why is it always me? The following event cannot be skipped. You may wish to cancel any pending Duty Finder registrations. Okay. It's one of these things. The lady talking to Lamati just came back from Tuliolo. It was her first time since being trapped in the barrier 30 years ago. She has family in Alexandria now, so she had to return. But the train made it safe and easy for her to make the journey, and it's all thanks to everyone's hard work. There was once a railroad connecting Alexandria and neighboring Lindblom, but operations were suspended when relations deteriorated. Eventually, the tracks were removed entirely. To see that a railroad now connects us to our new neighbors is gratifying. Especially considering that our history began with war, with Alexandria the aggressor. In continuing to strive for peace, Tuliolo's leaders have shown a great magnanimity, and I can't help but be moved. There are lots of different shops at the Nexus Arcade, selling everything you need. It's always full of people out doing their shopping. The Endless Fiend gave Asenath and Lamati a tour of the place. I remember watching them from a distance. The castle town I knew had a main thoroughfare that was lined with shops. Whenever I visited, the citizens would come and speak with me about matters great and small. Just like that lady is doing now with Wuk Lamad. If you attune to Ley Node 9, you can teleport back here anytime you want. You can also use it to teleport to other locations in Solution 9. It makes it easy to get around. That's the mode of travel that utilizes aether currents, yes? We had the same in my time, but when the storm surge broke out, such nodes were sealed off to prevent enemy use. And after the war, the aetheric balance across the entire world had collapsed. Not only was travel outside the barrier ill-advised, the act of teleportation itself had become dangerous. We had to abandon the nodes altogether. 'Tis heartening to see them available again for the use of one and all. Alright, last one. In the government sector, there's a counter where citizens can get matched to jobs. There's also a soul exchange, but no one goes there much these days since there aren't many souls in circulation. I'm unsure how I feel about regulators and the treatment of souls as a resource. I understand the grief of those who have lost loved ones and the desire to escape the sorrow of death. Even so, I would never wish to forget my parents, Otis, Zelenia. I want to remember them all. I am reluctant to impose my personal beliefs upon others, though. Sorry about that, I got a little carried away with the conversation. It's alright, Asenath and I told her about the places we can see from here. Really? That's great. Right then, why don't we stroll through the residential sector and stop at Mosaic? We can take a break there. Excuse me. No, wait. Which one's closer? Next one. We've been walking for a while, so let's rest our feet, eh? Drinks are on me. Sveen, Aseneth, the two of you go ahead and order first.
So many different drinks. I can't decide. Ooh! I'll have this, please. A Dali coffee.
Of course. I should warn you, though. Dali beans are an older variety known for their strong bitterness. Still want one?
The bitterness is the best part. Have you decided as well?
Ooh. I gotta do the cocoa. That's literally me.
I understand completely. The allure of something sweet can often be too strong to resist.
Especially with the extra cream.
I'll have your drinks ready in a moment.
No coffee or cocoa would be awesome right now. Hey, I want a cup like that. Come on, Square Enix, get with it.
They're certainly well liked. It's a wonderful feeling, spending time with the people.
Seriously, where is that? I want one.
But they're not my people anymore, are they? Their city, their way of life, even the ground upon which they tread. I am a stranger to it all. The weight of the long years is finally beginning to sink in.
Your Majesty, is that you?
Well, I'm sorry to disappoint, but I am not Queen Sveen, though I'm often told we look alike.
There you are! How many times have I told you not to go off alone? I'm sorry he bothered you, Mom. Come now, we're going home.
Bye! Not Queen Sveen!
I do not know that boy, nor does he know me. No one does. Another harsh reminder that I have no place here. Yet, no matter how much things have changed, I am happy. I am. For Alexandria has endured. Our sacrifice was not in vain. Even so, I cannot help but feel lonely.
I wanted to go cup like that. Square Enix, you know what to do. And maybe send one to me. Forgive me, I didn't mean to darken the mood. Still, I feel better for having shared my feelings with you. Thank you. I'm sorry I'm not being much of a guide. I don't usually get approached this often. It's quite alright. The people have been through so much. It's only natural for them to seek comfort and assurance from someone they trust. Besides, I was able to relax with a delicious cup of coffee and have a lovely chat with Aseneth. I appreciate your understanding. Right then, where to next? We could take a look inside the Nexus arcade, but it can probably wait for when we actually need something. In that case, let's head back to the recreation zone. There's plenty to see on True View. That seems weird. It's like I've been through this, like, this tour myself. Why? Come on, Square, why are you doing this to me? Keep forgetting I have that too. Wait. Oh, wait, nope. Galusha. He looks pale. We need to find a place for him to rest. Aw. I was on my way to attend some business when the memory of being killed here came flooding back. The danger has passed, I know, but the terror lingers. That's called post-traumatic stress disorder. For all the comfort I've offered others in my work, I can't seem to comfort myself. Try as I might, I can't shake this fear. My courage has completely deserted me. I gotta rally, yup. Alright, where is it? There it is. Thank you. I feel better already. Your encouragement was exactly what I needed. Ah, but where are my manners? My name is Malachite, and I am an usher. An usher? They're the ones who came to those who without long to live, right? But given everything that's happened, I expect your duties have changed. That's correct. We no longer attend to the dying. It is only after they have passed away in their family's care that we convey their remains to a government storage facility. A storage facility? What for? Henceforth, we must inter the deceased, but as the specifics are undecided, the bodies must be kept in cold storage for the time being. I didn't know. I'd heard there were graveyards over by the submerged city, but like funerals, burial customs must be long forgotten. Did you have usher duties? If so, we could help. I'm not actually here in an official capacity, so I am loath to trouble you further. But since you asked, I shall explain why I've come. I've taken to delivering the personal effects of the departed to their families. Even though their memories have been entrusted to the cloud, I still remember where they once lived. The rule was to dispose of any belongings. To do anything else was strictly forbidden, But it saddened me to see them discarded like waste, so I began secreting away what I could. Of course, I understand that not everyone shares my sentiments, and I leave it to the families to decide what to do with these items. Some accept my deliveries, others reject them. Whether I'm doing the right thing, I cannot say, but I feel the families should be given the choice. Oh, they didn't have it before then. It's important to think about what people leave to us. I want to help. Do you want to help too, Aseneth? Aw. Deliveries happen to be my specialty. I mean, it's not wrong. Or I suppose I can. I mean, it's just... I'm truly grateful. Now there are 4 items to be delivered here in the recreation zone. I leave them in your care. In the meantime, I will head to the residential sector to make deliveries there. After you've finished, please meet me back here. I would like to know the family's reaction. You know, there have been people in Tuliol who had similar episodes due to the trauma of the siege. Would you mind if I went with Malachite just to keep an eye on him? Only if you can handle those deliveries without me, of course. It's fine, it's fine. I'm sure he'll be happy for the company. So there are 4 items in total to deliver? Right, 3 for people on Trueview and 1 for someone over by the Neon Stein. Let's visit them in that order. Might I trouble you to do the talking, Aseneth? I fear my voice may betray my identity. Lead the way, we'll be right behind you. Aw, they're now accompanying. Alright. So they're all down. Oh. Let's see. Let's do small talk first. I heard before about ushers clearing out the homes of the departed. No wonder he started thinking about their belongings. Alright, discuss Trueview. The people around Trueview seem scary at first, but most of them are really kind. When I see someone passed out on the street now, I worry if they'll be alright. Small talk. Even though they're gone, the mementos of our loved ones give us the means to reconnect with them in spirit. I'm sure the people who received these items will treasure them greatly. Alright, and discuss Trueview. The way the buildings are all in a row reminds me of the old castle town. Lively as it is here, I can see why Oblivion can blend in. Is there something you need? Ah, so Malachite sent you. He was very considerate. When he offered to bring me the keepsake, he stressed that I didn't have to accept it if I felt uncomfortable. I see why some would say no, but I couldn't do that. Not when it's something that belonged to my parents, who I understand now I will never see again. Having spare souls won't save us from the inevitable. That's always been the case, but now I find myself wondering about this and that, like how much longer I can afford to muck around with my brothers. But I won't bore you with my ramblings. Thanks for bringing me the keepsake, and give my regards to Malachite. What is it? If you're trying to sell me something, I'm not interested. She ain't gonna take it. Oh, you brought the keepsake. Oh, I guess you will. Thank you. I've been looking forward to this, hoping that it might help me remember, but no such luck it seems. The owner is dead, and they'll never become one of these endless, Queen Sphene tells us about. It's a sad thought. Even so, I'm not sure I want to become endless myself. If they're made by putting your memories into a new body made of aether, doesn't that mean you yourself still have to die first? The thought of not having to worry about souls was appealing, so I was happy to receive a neo-regulator, but I've only had doubts since then. If Queen Sphene herself recommends it, I want to believe that all will be well, but still, sorry, I need to clear my head. Oh, hello, do I know you? Ah, so this is the keepsake. Truth be told, I've been wavering as to whether or not I should accept it. I mean, it belonged to someone that died. It's got me thinking about what we did to Tuliolo. I didn't even know we'd killed so many of their people, not until the funeral. What if they decide to retaliate? Lamati Wuklamat would never do that. She and everyone in Tuliol know that my father was to blame for the attack, not the Alexandrian people. Oh dear, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to make you speak ill of your father. It's just, I can't stop worrying about death, and hearing that they're running out of neo-regulators makes it worse. I don't know what to do anymore. You and me both, lady. That's everyone on TrueView. Let's go to the Neon Stein. There's another spot right here. So you can purchase beverages from these machines? That's wonderful. I've always believed that technology should be developed for the benefit of the people. Gnolt's favorite energy tonic is a special formula, not like the ones they sell here. I wanted to try one, but Shale wouldn't let me. It's okay, I'm someone who can't drink Red Bull, so I mean... Here we go. Are you talking to me? Oh, right, this. I can't say it stirs any memories, but it does feel familiar somehow. You know, you look familiar yourself. Where do I know you from? I don't know you. Ah, of course, you're the unenhanced challenger. No, champion. Oh, so that's how he knows me. I mean... I can't stress how incredible it is, what you've achieved without using feral souls. It's a genuine honor to meet you, though not for the first time, I realize. It was at the infusion station in the government sector, and it wasn't my finest moment, as you might recall. Ah. You're the Arcadian fighter who was desperate for souls. Or you're the one who yelled at Sphene to her face. And are you sure we've met before? Yeah, I remember him. That's right. I'm sorry you had to see me like that. Anyway, seeing as we're meeting properly now, the name's Lathander. I used to fight in the Arcadian, but not anymore. I took Queen Spheen's words to heart and found a new job. One where I can put my knowledge of physical conditioning to use. As you know, lots of people were badly hurt when the mechanical soldiers malfunctioned, and I've been assisting with their rehabilitation. It's not something I ever imagined myself doing, but here we are. Not many people can help others like you can. I think it's great what you're doing. Thanks. It's encouraging to hear that. There's this fellow who has to learn how to walk all over again. Becoming endless would solve his problems, but he's determined to overcome them the hard way, with the body he's got. Seeing that gave me newfound appreciation for my own body. It's a gift from my parents, a sturdy thing that survived the arena, and I need to take better care of it. I'm the only blue-scaled Hubigo besides my father. Lama T once told me that. I don't know how my father felt about it, and there are times when it hurts to think about the things we share. Still, I don't want to lose that. Even if I could look the same as an Endless, I would never throw away this body. Most people would find it hard to do so, I imagine. Just the thought makes me feel uncomfortable about the whole becoming Endless affair. But I need to get back to work. It was nice talking to you, and thanks for the delivery. What's with the frickin' DeLorean in the back there? I want a DeLorean. I mean... I believe that takes care of the deliveries. Thank you for taking charge, Asenath. But from what I've seen and heard, 'tis plain the people have held their queen in high regard, and the simulant has exploited their love and admiration to win over so very many. Come, let us report to Malachite. He should be back at the north of the recreation zone. Oh, jeez. Oh, I forgot to do something earlier, by the way. I just remembered. Oh, that, and I need to do this too. Oh, I don't have that card. That's rare. Oh yeah, haha. This. Ba-boom. Yay! Thank you for your assistance. With this, every delivery I had planned for today is accounted for. The reactions I received were mixed. While some were glad, others decided they did not want the items after all. How was your experience? Everyone accepted their items, but they all felt differently about them. One person couldn't remember the keepsake's owner, and another couldn't stop worrying about their own death. I see. It's difficult indeed to predict how many people may behave when confronted by reminders of loss. Of late, I've come to believe that we are each of us the sum of the moments we've shared with our loved ones. And when they passed away, we lost our memories of these people. We lost a part of ourselves. It's a thought that saddens me to no end. If our memories of the departed are no longer to be entrusted to the cloud, I wish that those already taken could be returned to us. Well, my friends, I must resume my formal duties. Thanks again for your aid. Malachite speaks true. Our memories are what define us. They form the path we walk to be where we are. My endless self, I expect, was much alike to me in the beginning. But I cannot become like her no more than she could become like me. For once our paths diverged, so too did our lives and experiences. That's true. Even if we start from the same place, we all have different journeys. At some point, things like our goals and our ways of thinking are bound to change. The Endless Sphere was one possibility. A version of myself who made choices I want to believe I never would. I'm beginning to come to terms with the fact I did, though. Huh? Is that what? Oh, yeah. The simulant? Do not go after her, it's a trap. She was looking straight at us. If I didn't know better, I'd say she wanted us to follow her. I have a bad feeling about this, but we might not have another chance to figure out what she's up to. We're going after her, right? Nope. Don't like that. The simulant headed into the street over there. The neon stein is that way. Let's hurry. Ah, there she is. Or not. This way. That person looked just like... From a distance, I can't see anything, so...
Not here. Let's press on, if only a little further.
Huh? Someone just tried to off me.
Hey, are you alright?
So she didn't die. Vexing, but expected.
Okay, who is this dude?
That was about the strongest bolt we can produce within Everkeep. What now?
We obtain more precise measurements. Narrow the range of variables to avoid unnecessary trial and error. That is the most expeditious course of action.
I know that voice.
You there! Yes, you! We have important business with you. We left something in your keeping, the key to interdimensional fusion. You will kindly return it to us, yes?
No. Not on your life, which is, yeah. Or you ask me that after you try to kill me? Yep, there's that one. I like that one.
Now that you mention it, the other way around may have been more appropriate.
Okay, bitch,
If I had the key, I wouldn't need to be cruel and turn away so many people. Far more than 5,000 could become endless and know eternal happiness.
What? You mean to steal ether from other worlds again?
All is for the sake of his experiments. 'Twas for that reason, you know, that the previous me created the Endless. I pity her. She was forced to attempt the impossible, to turn every soul who dies into an Endless, even though there's no end to them. Admittedly, that was part of the plan. Her desperation would drive her to claim the key and use it, and sure enough, she did just that. I know you had a soft spot for her, Lamachi. So for what it's worth, I'm truly sorry.
Oh my god, just punch her.
Alas, we are naught more than pawns, pieces in his grand design.
Punch her! Punch her!
Don't you dare make light of her love for her people. Don't you dare!
Strike me down if you wish. I shall be made anew.
Yeah, it'd make you feel better.
And I doubt many would look kindly upon the vow of resolve of Tuliolol if she attacked a neighboring queen, and not for the first time. Would you be willing to accept the repercussions?
I could do it.
Damn you!
I ain't anybody. I'll do it. What is the objective of these experiments, or what do you stand to gain by making everyone endless? I mean...
You're speaking to me?
It took you long enough.
Our goal is to usher in the next phase of mankind's evolution. Since time immemorial, life has used death to facilitate adaptation in an ever-changing environment. The old and infirm are weeded out, allowing the species to thrive.
Yeah, it's
Generational
possible.
succession. This
like his
has
music,
been our
though.
survival strategy. Yet, this strategy has long since reached its practical limit. It is outdated. It relies on progeny, which gives rise to unchecked population growth. Resources become scarce, invariably leading to conflict.
But I think you're onto something there.
All the while, death is ever present and robs our species of
I'll get to it in a
untold
sec.
potential. Where man now stands in his evolution, bodies of flesh no longer make sense. What we must strive for next is carefully managed, eternal preservation.
Calyx! You're Calyx, aren't you?
You know him?
The young genius who had mastered electrope technology.
I really like his music.
He founded the scientific collective known as Preservation and devoted himself to developing a cure for the paralysis which plagued our people. Calyx! You always had your gaze set upon the future, and I know you do now. But I beg you, do not deceive the people of Alexandria. Do not manipulate them with this imitation forged from my memories. Well, how rude. Yet, whatever you may say, I'm the one whom the people regard as queen. You may have worn the crown for a few years, but now you are no one. Just a frail, fleshy version of me that could die at any moment. The kingdom has no use for such as you.
Our demand is simple. Surrender the key. Refusal will necessitate consequences.
But no, you're on to something, I think. Because if you think about it, like, even though, like, I mean, people still use the feral souls, so the hunters, that's what they do, is they use the feral souls. Well, they're seen as the most, like, the strongest, the most powerful of the group. That's why they become hunters. So, for him possibly testing out the lightning strike on the hunter in order to see if it'll fell you, then that you might be onto something right there. So yeah, no, I hear you with that. Are you alright, Aseneth? Forgive me. I was once able to use healing spells, but my long slumber appears to have sapped my magical reserves. It's frustrating to be so powerless, but perhaps I might accept my newfound limitations. Alexandria has no need for Queen Sphene. It's the Queen of Reason, my endless counterpart, that they love. And although it is a hard truth to accept, it is nevertheless the truth. I must find a new way to serve. You're not alone, and together we can get through anything. Well said. And it just so happens there's something that only you can do right this moment. Let's start with Calyx. What can you tell us about him? He was a prodigy who specialized in the field of electrope and made his mark during the Storm Surge. Yet even as he basked in the admiration of his peers, he struggled with an illness he had from birth, which left him with precious little time to live. For him to still be here 4 centuries on, I think it's safe to assume that he too has become an endless. I see. While we're somewhat familiar with preservation, I never imagined we'd cross paths with one of them like this. You know about preservation? We do. They're supposed to have created Everkeep's core system as well as the Endless Fiend. Did they? All while I was slumbering. The members of Oblivion have spent a lot of time investigating preservation. We should head to the back room and tell them what's happened. Nope. There we go, cryo.
We've heard what happened. So, preservation has revealed itself at last.
And using the key, they mean to turn even more people into Endless. It seems safe to assume that they too intend to steal ether from the other reflections. But unlike the previous Sphere, they have no intention of saving everyone. Calyx, of all people, would know precisely how much ether is required to sustain an Endless. Thus, he is able to set a realistic limit to their creation, without being swayed by emotion.
Carefully managed, eternal preservation. Whether or not this can be considered an evolution, 'tis plain that man's very existence would be forever changed.
Say, if this Calyx is as brilliant a scientist as everyone says, could he have been the one who erased everyone's memories of Endless Fiend's death?
That is a possibility, though I cannot speak to his motives.
Though Calyx has outright stated his ultimate goal, how his actions will further this agenda remains unclear. That said, we have seen how anxiety towards death continues to spread amongst Alexandrians. Perhaps the simulant stokes this fear, to entice them to become endless.
Everyone is afraid of death. We try to put it out of our minds, and I do not blame the people for feeling as they do. Nonetheless, I wish to stop the simulant. I wish to do what I can for those who believe in their queen. Although I wear no crown, were I to forsake the people, then I would truly have no place here.
I don't know if this will help in that endeavor, but I've found something interesting. When I analyzed the sign that Calyx appeared on, I was able to determine the source of transmission. I traced it back to a terminal used only by preservation, located in the Foundation sector.
Foundation sector? That came up in my mother's records, didn't it? It's where the old castle was hidden.
Everkeep was built atop the castle of the former kingdom. Access to the immediate area, the Foundation sector, is highly restricted, with map data accordingly classified.
The old castle is inside this tower.
It's an ideal place for preservation to conceal the terminal, I must say. Having existed since the storm surge, they would be familiar with the castle's layout.
But I wonder, would someone so versed in electrope, such as Calyx, be so careless as to leave a trail?
Oh, I expect he intended for us to find the terminal.
It's a trap.
It may be a trap, but it's our only lead. What do you think, my friend?
If we have a lead, I say follow it. We can't leave them to their own devices, and I think a little revenge is in order. I don't know. I think I'd be kind of pissed.
That it is. While I'm glad you're safe, we cannot allow his offense to go unanswered.
I love it.
If you're set on this course of action, I'll work on getting you access to the Foundation sector. Sit tight for now.
Please, let me come with you. I may not possess any special skills, but I know the castle better than any. So please.
All right. If that's what you want, then we go together. The rest of us will take point and secure the way, and we'll count on you to guide us in the castle.
I have a feeling this is another dungeon, huh? I don't know if I can do another dungeon. Thank you for allowing me to accompany you. It may take time for me to find my place in this new Alexandria, but I will, slowly but surely. I don't know if I can do another. It's another, a dungeon and a trial? I don't know if I have it in me tonight. I've already made it. I've already made it through one dungeon and a duty. I don't know if I can do another dungeon and trial on top of it. Because I've been at this almost about 5 hours now. And dinner should be soon. I'm hungry, so let's just get it started and... Right, I believe I've plotted a viable route to the Foundation sector. As we don't have much information on the area, I'll come along and gather geographic data on site. You can leave the navigating to me. I'll stay behind this time, but let me know if there's anything I can do to help. He's so cute. Oblivion is fortunate to have a capable adapter like you. Like you, Galuja. And no matter what the future holds, your knowledge of Electrope is bound to serve you well. With such dependable support here, we may embark on our mission. Come, let's head to the lift in the government sector. I don't know. I think that's gonna be it. I think I'll call it tonight, and then... I don't know. Should I? I kind of want to do it, but I don't know if I have it in me. We'll give it a shot. We'll give it a shot. How about that? We'll give it a shot, and if I get too PO'd, I'll quit. Let's see. Said government sector is high up. Nope. 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 There. Oh, okay. Maybe it won't be too bad. Okay. There's no direct lift to the Foundation sector, so we'll have to transfer to another on the way. If we take the wrong lift, we'll end up in the wrong sector, so be sure to follow her instructions. According to Tashalja's records, the tower is divided into inner and outer sections below Orogenics. The castle is at the heart of the intersection. So upon arriving at the Foundation sector, we need to make our way inwards. Asenath, take this communicator with you. It's been modified to track your coordinates, so I'll be guiding you as I collect data. Sounds like we're all set. Let's get going. Oh god. Okay. Oh, yeah. That's all we got, isn't it? Yep. Alright. Let's go. Let's try it. Let's go. I like the music.
There are beasts ahead of you. They must have gotten in and made themselves at home.
I love the music. Oh, might help if I do this.
access hatch nearby that leads inside. Look for an opening.
Hold still! Back off!
Hold on.
Still!
I'm proud. Here we go.
There!
Back off!
Might help if I, select. Oh, great.
I'm detecting something big. You'll have to deal with it to continue on.
Need to pay attention. Following where he is. Yup. What? Nope. Ow. No! Oh. It's okay. First shot, first try. No!
Good work. Now, proceed to the access hatch and head inside.
Hold still.
There!
Allow me.
Everkeep's construction was apparently a constant battle against the rising water level. Even during the war, the people labored to maintain the castle. It meant a lot to them. It's upsetting to think that Preservation's terminal is in this place.
Hold on.
Someone's down communications. Stay alert.
Hold on. Hold on.
So, you have come. Let us measure your strength.
Great. That like hit Kyle really hard. Alright, y'all, where are you going? Okay. Alright, I was right. Ha ha ha. Ah, fudge.
None to worry about.
Oh, thank you,
This
Raha.
should do it!
There!
What? Oh boy. That didn't do anything.
That was hardly a challenge, I see. You will show me more.
Not
I bid you
giving me
press
anything.
on.
There!
Try this!
Back off!
Finding myself like holding my breath. Oh jeez. Hi.
There!
Allow me.
The frick is that? Okay.
You are untroubled thus far, but I have something that may test you yet.
I don't want it. You can keep it. Oh, great. It's a door. It's a door. I get to fight a door.
We still lack sufficient data. Very well. Let us see how you perform against this. This machine has long guarded these crumbling halls. How will you handle this?
What? Oh my god. I'm sticking with them.
Let us introduce more weaponry.
Let's not. Darn it!
Let us see what this yields.
No! No!
Perhaps a new approach to assess your adaptability. This machine has long guarded these crumbling halls.
Hold still!
Just the beginning.
How will you handle this? Let us introduce more weaponry.
Back off!
Nope. Here we go. Oh, fudge.
This machine has long guarded these crumbling halls.
Hold still!
How will you handle this? Let us introduce more weaponry.
Just the beginning.
Let us see what this yields.
Oh, fun.
Perhaps a new approach to assess your adaptability. This machine has long guarded these crumbling halls.
Hold still!
How will you handle this? Let us introduce more weaponry. Let us see what this yields. Perhaps a new approach to assess your adaptability.
Oh, fudge. How? What? Still alive. How unfortunate. For you to die here, it would save me trouble later.
Should do it!
I'm beginning to understand how you were able to defeat Queen Eternal.
Shoot. Oh.
That will do. We have enough to proceed with an analysis.
Yeah, we're not doing a trial tonight. I managed this, but not doing a trial tonight. I don't have it in me. Alright, does it give me something? Striking? I don't think that's it. I don't think I can do striking. Nope. They ain't giving me anything, man.
Alex was measuring our strength. Is that why he contrived to lead us here?
It looks like we've cleared away the machines and beasts. But who knows what else he might have in store. From here on out, Sveen and Shale will move with us. Let's find that terminal, but stay alert for more threats.
Ooh.
Before my illness left me bedridden, I used to walk through here on my way to watch Otis and Zelenia train. You knew Otis, if I'm not mistaken. Zelenia was his second in command in the Royal Knights of Alexandria. Oh, how I loved to see the two of them spar. I once dreamed of fighting by their side, so I studied the magical arts under my tutor. But when I was 15, the storm surge broke out, and both my father and mother passed away. As the new queen, I was forbidden from taking to the battlefield, for our nation would fracture had I died without a successor. Though in the end I could barely move, I regret that I didn't go out there and fight. At least while I still could. My endless self lamented not being able to protect the realm with benevolence. 'Tis a feeling to which I can relate.
Sveen.
Ah, forgive me. 'Twas not my intent to darken the mood. Come, let us press on.
This is one big castle, though. How far does this hallway go? Do you know, Sveen? What?
Yeah, I'm gone too. Okay.
What happened? Oh, it seems our guest brought company. So this was your doing? It was. We installed a teleporter that is triggered by the presence of the key, see? Ah, I'm afraid etheric transmissions cannot penetrate the walls of the throne room. It will take your friends a good while to find you.
I confess the Valia Pira did not suffice to assess your capabilities. So I shall try something else.
What?
You are free to use anything at your disposal. The better you fight, the more accurate my data.
Ha. Oh,
Attaining
I love
a
it.
precise measure of your strength, that is the most expeditious way to reclaim the key to which you so stubbornly cling.
It looks like her.
Noble Zelenia, dashing as ever. These villains mean to do us harm. Strike them down, I bid you. What? This machine is Zelenia! Indeed it is. We couldn't preserve her memories while she lived, so she has been reconstructed from our recollections of her. The endless me being created in answer to the earnest desires of Alexandrians. That I can accept. But to twist the memories of those I held dear and treat them as playthings. This disgrace I cannot abide! Loath though I am to comply with their demands, this monstrosity must be destroyed. Not least of all for Zelenia's honor. If she was indeed created from my memories, even if I cannot fight, I may be able to offer you counsel. So please, lend me your strength and end this farce.
Ah, there it is.
The music, oh my god! Oh my god, should I just try? Just let me enjoy the music for a moment. Okay. Let's see how long it's gonna take me. 7 minutes. Oh. The music though. I love how it looks like Beatrix. I love it. Oh my god. I'm like ready to cry. And the music, man. Ah. I mean, at least with the waiting, I can enjoy this, you know? The music to it and hear it, because, you know, I'm gonna be stuck concentrating and trying not to die. So this allows me a moment to, like, spaz out. I've already got another DPS with me, so hopefully it won't take too long. Oh. 10 minutes now. What? Come on, I want to eat. Figures like I did not have a snack with me. Figures. Oh man. This is so exciting though, like, oh my god. I mean, that's most definitely Beatrix. That's amazing. Oh. Alright, come on, come on, come on. Oh. Oh, I love how you have scene over there too. Huh? Come on. Just waiting. I'm just waiting. Ugh. Man, now I need to plug in my Switch and charge it so I can play Theater Rhythm later. Well, maybe not tonight, but, you know, tomorrow, maybe. I haven't played Theater Rhythm in a while. I really should. Huh, this is the first time I've actually seen, like, her face with the, when it comes to the Azem, circle. Because normally it would, like, it used to, like, shine right underneath it. It made her look all weird, like, especially in the eyes, but it's actually, that's really cool. Like, you can see their improvements to the lighting when it comes to something like this. You know? Really? 13 minutes now? Oh, come on! It just keeps on, like, going further and further away. Oh my god. It's like you're killing the mood here. Oh, and I lost my DPS. Oh, there we go. Look at that. Okay. Alright.
I am Zelenia Triantaphili, Royal Knight of Alexandria, and sworn blade of Her Majesty the Queen. Upon my blade I swear, no harm shall come to Her Highness.
You will not defile Zelenia's memory any longer.
Feel the sting of my divine blade!
I know this technique. You must keep moving.
Okay. Not the way I wanted to go.
Have at you! Fall!
That her blade work should be recreated so faithfully.
I will suffer none to threaten Alexandria! Heavens roar! Fall!
Have care. Zelenia was capable of much, much more.
I will show you the soul of a royal knight!
Oh, great.
For the honor and glory of Alexandria, I strike!
Okay. What's going on? I love how it's the roses, though.
No more games!
Quickly! Away from the sigils!
Ah, fudge.
The sigils channel magic! Be on your guard!
You've no time even to fear my wrath!
You must brace for blade and magic both!
Have at you!
Oh, fuck! I was doing so good, too.
Taste my steel! There is no escape! Surge!
it's too late. Oh no! Come on, Red Mage! Come on, Red Mage! Alright! Get the Astrologian up. Yeah! And there we go. Awesome.
Fall!
Oh, what, really?
I know this is merely a reconstruction, and yet...
I have pledged my life to the kingdom. Have at you! My resolve shall never waver. I am sworn to protect my queen! I will die before I yield!
All the way. Shoot. Oh. Nope, wrong button. Actually, that kind of worked out, didn't it?
That's right. Zelenia was always there to protect me.
Fall!
Oh, shoot. Wrong way.
Taste my steel!
Yeah! Go Red Mage!
Rage and royal! Have at you!
Wrong button.
Surge! got you!
Oh god, she's almost down! Oh, wait. Ow. Oh.
A disgraceful display. Forgive me, my queen. I have failed you.
Oh my god. Oh. Aww.
Did you get what you needed?
I did. Though these figures will complicate matters.
Is that so? Well, if we are done here, then I shall end the transmission.
Hold it! If you have no scruples about thus defiling the memories of Zelenia, then there is no way we will ever see eye to eye. You are not fit to be entrusted with the cherished memories of Alexandrians.
I, for one, have no wish to employ the fruits of my research in this manner. It is a waste of time and effort. But since I relinquished my flesh long ago, I must resort to every conceivable method, so long as the hero insists on keeping the key. Why do you so oppose our objective? With the key, we would be able to harvest ether from other reflections and bring forth more endless. We could give this chance to evolve not only to the people of the Ninth, but to those of the Source as well. I see no reason why you should reject such a boon.
Although they call it the Ninth. We won't let you lay a finger on the reflections, or you're aware of the connection between the worlds. Yeah, it's determined.
How miserly you are. But unless you're willing to compromise, you won't be able to save anyone or anything. Well, I'd say our conversation has run its course. Ultimately, what you think is immaterial, for the seeds we've sown have already quickened. The people have glimpsed hope in transcending death, and they can ill turn away from it. And thus does my role come to an end. The rest I leave in your capable hands, Calyx.
As a token of gratitude for consenting to my tests, I leave you with a gift. Be sure to take it with you.
Zelenia was kind, but she could be stern. A pillar of strength when I ascended the throne in troubled times. Not only did she protect me, she also buoyed my spirit whenever it threatened to buckle under the pressures of my station. By preserving her memory and honor, you've done more for me than you could know. Thank you, Asana.
Selenia, it pains me to think that you're gone too.
Aha! Oh, we found you at last.
You had us quite worried when you suddenly disappeared. What in the world happened?
Like, you have to ask.
Then preservation's objective is indeed what Calyx claimed. But for them to know about the source and the shards, and to refer to theirs as the ninth, that raises some questions.
Indeed. But for now, I'm just glad the two of you are safe.
That makes me so happy. I don't think you
Oh,
guys can.
right. While we were scouring the castle for you, we came upon a room that looked like a library.
By learning about the Alexandria of old, we may gain valuable insights into preservation. Might we take a number of books with us?
So books still remain. Of course. You are welcome to any that may be of use.
If you don't mind, could we take a look around here first? I'm especially curious about the area over by the throne.
This tiara, it was hers, the Endless Fiend's. What's it doing here?
It's a type of regulator, I believe. It contains the data of the Endless Fiend's memories. Calyx likely used it to create the simulant. Which means that as long as the tiara is in our keeping, we shouldn't need to deal with any more simulants. Strange that he would abandon it, though. Perhaps because the simulant already played her role, like she said. Or Calyx made a copy of the memories. In any case, not much information of import appears to remain on this terminal. But I'll make it so we can access it remotely from the back room.
This contains the memories of another me. The tale of her journey as Queen of Alexandria. Might I hold on to this tiara? You may examine it whenever you wish, of course.
It would be for the best, I think. Does that work for you, Shale?
No objections from me. All right, I'm finished. Let's head to the library, and then back outside.
Farewell, Selenia.
Oh, jeez. Too far. The simulant gave the impression that she wouldn't be back, but I suppose only time will tell. And at present, we have no further leads on Calyx. For now, perhaps you can take a moment to contact our friends. It would be good to catch each other up on recent developments, and I am certain everyone would appreciate hearing from you. go Alice. Yes, hello, Aseneth. For you to call out of the blue, is something wrong? No, it just... shit happened. What? You went all the way to the bottom of Everkeep and you didn't think to ask me to come? Knew she'd be upset. But I suppose I've been fairly busy myself. I'm pleased to say that we've received permission to begin administering the cure for Levin sickness to citizens. I'm actually due to visit a boy named Milos shortly to see how he is responding to his treatment. Aw, little Milos. You've met him before with Namati, I believe. The two of you should attend as well if you have time. Oh, I guess I'm calling everyone. Erenville. Erenville's like, why the hell are you calling me? Aseneth, this is a surprise. Told you. Has Wuklamot gotten into trouble again? No. I am trouble. I see. Knowing you, I expect you're already looking forward to the next obvious trap. Try not to overdo it. I mean, that's about right. I'm in the outskirts at the moment. I've been helping the people with their work and talking to those I meet to gauge their sentiment. It's been uneventful for the most part, but there is one notable development. Following recent events, some here stopped wearing regulators. This has led to a disparity in what people remember about the Queen's death and the occasional episode of confusion. I'll be sure to let you know if there are any other changes. Alright, let's go Alphino next. Excellent timing, my friend. I had a mind to call you myself to see how you were faring. Yeah, not good, Alphino. Not so good. Calyx. While something was obviously afoot, I couldn't have imagined that such an individual would be involved. 'Tis well you were able to prevent the simulant from sowing further uncertainty. That said, her absence may have consequences. The people of Alexandria still have great trust in Sphene. 'Tis plain in the way they speak of her even now, and in how the simulant was able to win them over. When they notice she has ceased to appear again, rumor and worry will spread. We must be mindful of any pronounced shift in the mood of the populace. But forgive me, it's been a battle after battle for you, hasn't it? We can handle ourselves for now, so pray rest up while you can and recover your strength. It's always battle after battle after battle after battle. And finally, Ishtola. If it isn't Aseneth, something the matter. Everything is the matter. So preservation is behind the recent intrigue. It doesn't surprise me. I'm glad to hear you are none the worse for your trials, though. As for myself, I've just concluded a meeting with Gosan. I told him about the cure for Levin's sickness, and we formed a tentative plan to treat all those who are stricken. I'm now otherwise unoccupied, so I shall take a look around the government sector to see if aught is amiss. And if this Calyx is obsessed with the key, then I ought to begin studying it in earnest as well. Yeah, she would say that. What did the others have to say, if I may ask? they finished treating Milos, then we have to go and visit him. Can we do that later? Would you mind if I accompanied you? I understand he's afflicted with the self-same condition as I was, and I cannot help but worry for him. Of course, we don't mind at all. Yeah, but I'm tired. In the meantime, I shall take myself around Solution 9 and see how things are. I share Alphino's concern about the Queen's absence, and even setting that aside, the situation is not like to resolve itself while becoming endless remains an option. Of course he likes to go shop. I had been meaning to visit some shops, so I shall join Kryle. While everyone's out and about, I'll try to pick up Calix's trail. I'll see if I can dig up some information about the key for Ishtola as well. Aw, Kulja, I'll help you. It seems we all have things to do. Still, there's no telling what else Calix might have planned, so please be careful, everyone. Right, let's go to Milos's apartment. It's in residential radius 914, if I remember correctly. Alright. With that, I think I'm calling it. We will visit Milos later. Milos can wait. Oh man. I did not expect to, really did not expect to, go through, all of that. As you can tell, I'm kind of tired. But no, wasn't too bad of a fight, I have to say. It was kind of fun, actually. I'm sad I got hit as many times as I did. But yeah, so, now, my next scheduled stream is on Tuesday. I may be doing something on Saturday if I feel up for it. Though not this. I will probably end up turning Saturdays into what I would like to call craft Saturdays. And so it'll just be kind of hanging out and doing things like crochet or drawing or something like that. Something different than this. But yeah, Tuesdays and Thursdays I think I'm still gonna stick to Final Fantasy for a bit. We will finish up whatever this expansion part or part of the expansion is on Tuesday. And which I don't think there is much left. I mean, I think I'm probably off maybe like 2 or 3 quests, and then I probably hit the end of it. So, and then I think that's it for 7. Are we at 7.2? Whichever 7 point whatever we are right now. In the meantime, you guys have a great evening. I had a lot of fun. You guys have a great evening, morning, afternoon, daytime, whatever it is, wherever you are. It's nighttime for me, and I'm gonna go get some food. Since I haven't eaten since probably around 2 in the afternoon, and it's almost 10:30 here. So I hope you guys have a great day. Thanks for tuning in, and I will see you guys next time. So, bye y'all.